All right, and here we go. Please enjoy our recap, the last episode of Reviving 3.5.
Last time on Reviving 3.5, a letter from Andic Glitter's bride to Mr. Oram. Dear Mr. Oram, I hope this letter finds you well. You haven't answered my previous letters, and to be honest, I'm getting a mite bit worried. I understand, of course, that you have many things to attend to, and getting back to me is likely at the bottom of your list. I do, however, wonder what is at the top. You see, by your wise decision of reuniting Cordelia, Bigley, Felix, and myself, and sending your compatriot, Mr. Eutropius, in your stead, we've decided to stick together. We've even taken on a few contracts posted on the Craigslist board. The most noteworthy leading us to the town of Holyhead. We were tasked with finding a missing person, and we did. And once we passed the time, he regaled us with some stories of an expedition she had recently returned from. He claims it was led by a man with a most peculiar accent and a silver buckle adorning his hat. Curious that, Mr. Oram. I'll be frank, my concern is not only for you, but extends to my traveling companions as well. You see, we came under attack one night, was camping, and our attackers were fought off easily enough. Cordelia with her chain striking many at once. Felix uttered something otherworldly and dark, and energy shot from his hands. Everyone handled themselves admirably, while I couldn't even bring myself to raise my mace. These ugly, misshapen little goblin-y things, and I couldn't even finish one off. I even tried to save one. The others, though, they had no problem dealing the finishing blows, especially Bigley. He seemed excited, even. I think he was looking for more to slaughter. Hopefully just want to wash off. And, everything finished, I saw no regret in any of their eyes. I understand we may have to fight, but this is a long way from fisticuffs with an orc from Bork. Do you think, no matter the circumstances, taking a life can damage your soul? I suppose it's time to stop prattling on. We've taken another contract from the Craigslist board to secure a special flower milled by kobolds. I hope that we can get through this without too much loss of life. But firstly, we need to find Bigley. Most sincerely, Andic Glitter's bride.
All right, and we are live. We got a sound check over there. Can anybody hear? Everybody can hear me fine. Okay, that is fine. I can fix that up real quick.
Well,
I don't have any music running right now, but that would also fit with... Okay, go ahead and try now. Discord. Nope. Yeah. All right, how about now? Discord, say something.
doop doop doop.
Hey, there we go.
In the 2000s.
Yep, there we go. There we are.
And that's the one that goes through.
Yep. Okay. I guess there was an update or something, so everything's I have a lot more in my mixer right now. But okay. So, we're good. Audio's up as you guys can tell. Welcome to episode 5. We have a few upgrades on this one. Yes, I've stripped down the outer shell of the stream temporarily. You will notice that we have integrated the new DM dice cam down here in the corner. I hope it makes it a little bit more I'm not cheating. As a DM, I can't.
It's gonna
cheat.
make it all the more depressing when he gets that TPK.
Yep, you guys will get to see live those triple 20s. All right, so as usual, everybody I'm sure has some variety of drink with them. What do you guys got tonight? I got some Sky River Blackberry Mead.
I have Cannibal's streaming right now, but in reverence to him and all his Dark Souls exploits, I'm drinking orange juice.
Aw.
Yeah, orange juice.
Somebody make sure to clip that
With,
so we can clip it for
Seagrams.
Cannibal.
Yes, sir.
What about you, Andic? What are you drinking tonight?
Oh man, I'm not drinking anything special. I just got back from a wedding where the booze was freely flowing. So I'm just trying to wake up a little bit. I've got some onomatopoeia in a can.
And
What about you, Bigley? What do you got tonight?
Where in the world is Bigley?
Oh yeah, well I guess that is the title of the episode. Where in the world is Bigley Smalls? So, I guess-
I've also got coffee because last game I almost fell asleep or did fall asleep. So
Well, to be fair, I was a
To be
douchebag
fair.
and I can't manage time. Thank you very much again for hanging in there. Sorry
at
for
least
putting
I
you all
hung
through
out until the final roll.
that. You made an awesome attack roll, would have gotten the killing blow, and then we remembered too late you were paralyzed. You're like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
You know what? Let's move the dice cam. I think the dice cam would actually do better off over here on the right side. There we go. That looks good. All right,
Yeah,
so
over on the Sand Island.
oh, actually, you know what? Thank you for mentioning that because we'll do this in real time. I have a new update for that. I did a little bit more work, as you'll be able to tell here in a second. Let me unlock that, resize it. Yeah, I got a little bit more work done on there. So, yeah, let me shorten that up. Both top and bottom.
That's looking good there, sir.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. Not yet. Camera.
Ah! I didn't see it. Oh, 10 seconds later, I see it on the stream. God damn it.
All right, yeah, as you can tell, got a little bit more going on. I probably need to move the text box for the dice cam over with the dice cam, and then I think we will be good to go. That's not what I want. Nope, nope. Oh,
Left, right,
come on.
like.
Unlock that. Grab, move, and lock. Okay. I can now lock everything down. Was doing a lot of updates on the stream today, so there's technical issues. So unfortunately, Cordelia isn't here right now. She may be joining us in about an hour, but that is a perfect amount of time to go ahead and get started with what we want to get started with. So,
Should you go to Lenscraft?
yes. So Cordelia, at this point, she has decided, or she is taking the initiative to go and book some passage for you guys. You guys will be moving on from here, and the fastest way north or south from this point is on the river. So, if you can get a nice little, something like a keelboat to take you. The carriage, has a lot of hazards that it has to deal with. Otherwise, hey, load the ship, get the donkeys, get the people, and you're good to go. So,
And
go ahead.
go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, remind me, DM, since it's been a little bit since we left off on this campaign. Did we we left off with Mr. What's his name? Our driver. We left off with him making some pies, correct?
Correct, Mr. Breedley.
Breedley. Mr. Breedley. Left off with him making some pies. We checked out a Greg's List board. Decided that we were going to go look for some kobold flour. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And on this posting, is there directions to where we have to go?
There are rudimentary instructions with direction, distance, likely expected air. It's the posting has
Likely encampments.
it's like, hey, if they're anywhere, they're going to be over here. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot farther. So, pointed you in a general direction of somewhere where you might expect to find them, which, luckily enough, is a little bit north of the Diesel farm, or Wiesel farm. Sorry, Wiesel farm, not Diesel, Wiesel.
I got you messing up.
It's been 2 weeks. I'm sorry.
So Felix, with Cordelia indisposed, is Nia with us still?
No, Nia. So we had left off. Breedley had gone to take Nia back, and that is when you guys had stopped to take the opportunity to go shopping, get everything set up. So he would be going to drop her off and then returning about this time.
It's
Whoa.
O'Breedley.
Hey, you can call him whatever you want, but if he falls asleep with his shoes on, I'm drawing a dick on his face, and that's that. Mr. O'Breedley, Heil, and glad to see you here. It seems to me like we may need to book you for a return trip. Isn't that right, Felix?
Yes, we do.
And have you seen Mr. Bigley? I know you said you're going to take a look for him while you're off returning Nia to Din.
No, unfortunately, no luck on that front. I searched around, wrote a route, calling his name. Did not get much of a response, but I'm sure once he has more friendly faces and voices about it, he may show himself.
Okay. Well, while he was running Nia back, we were out shopping. I bought myself some Plus brand healing potions for the upcoming trip. Also, some fancy clothes and jewelry for later. Pretty much spent all my gold. Got a little bit left over. And okay, O'Breedley, do you think our donkeys and our new oxen are up for another trip back to the Wiesel farm so that we can personally look for our friend Bigley?
Oh, absolutely. Will not be a problem whatsoever.
Excellent. Okay.
Um,
Cordelia is indisposed right now. Shall we go look for our friend?
I think we must have to. Maybe we should look around for someone to pass a note to give her word of where we are heading.
We'll just leave a posting on Greg's List.
Perfect. So yeah, I hop in the back of the cart, look around for my pies, and then secondarily, I will get back into my armor.
Okay. And you know what? I just hopped over to Dungeon Fog, and I think I figured out exactly what you were talking about. So,
Oh yeah, the little guy,
yeah, I didn't see that button
the
at the
little
bottom.
man in the boat.
Yeah, when you said it's looks an awful lot like the editor itself, I was like, okay, now I see what
Yeah.
you're talking about. So, I'm pulling that up real quick, just to make sure that we're good to go for later. But that's going to take a minute to load like it did last time. So, carrying on.
As we travel, I'm going to explain to Abreedly, like, hey, dude, we might be taking off for a little while on another trip. I've got some extra cash to add to your retainer. But while we are gone, would you be so kind as to be a good steward of our carriage here and go ahead and take on some jobs as a taxi service, or just people around, make a little cash on the side, way you're gainfully
Yeah.
employed.
That's a splendid idea there, Felix.
Well, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I don't like the idea of staying on retainer that long. You never know when something can go wrong, and then you'd just be leaving a pile of your money with me with nothing to go on. But I'll
That's not
if you ever need me, or you need a recommendation of somebody who can fill my shoes, just put out a posting. Put out a posting on Craigslist. I will find it, and if I see it, I will send word back your way. If it's not me, then it will be a very good friend of mine.
One, someone's got to keep the animals, so we can't just not have the caretaker. Two, as far as the pile of money goes, if Mr. Aram trusted you, I trust you.
Well, if that's how you feel, then I will do what I can. If it is feasible and appropriate, I may make the opportunity, or may take the opportunity to meet you at your destination, just taking the slightly longer way to get there. So, if you were to travel by ship, I might get there a day or two after you.
Sounds good.
Okay.
But yeah, if we're gone for a couple days, I've got no problem with you, lack of a better term, being a taxi or an Uber, or just a day job,
And
for other.
Oh no, I
Maybe-
fully understand.
maybe after 5 days, say we go into a forest for 5 days, we don't come back out. Maybe you throw us a little funeral. Make sure to bury
Give us
us.
one.
If I feel it's
As long as
appropriate, Mr. Endick, then absolutely I will.
It'll be
It's
it's always appropriate.
Well, if you're
More,
if you're
uh,
spending 5 days in the forest and you decided that that you wanted to spend a week
if it-
by a lake, then I won't necessarily need
If
to.
we're off on a dangerous mission, not if we're skinny dipping or something,
Fair.
Yeah, I give Mr. O'Breedley another 5 gold for his retainer,
Okay.
and and we head off to, or we continue on to the Wiesel farm
All right.
in search of Bigley.
I do have my 2 pies. Did he do that for me?
Yes.
Awesome.
So it's a good hour or two before you reach there. Nice leisurely pace. He's not in a rush or anything. At this point, it puts you guys about 11 o'clock in the morning or so, from where you were before. And yes, sure enough, in the distance, you see the Wiesel farm as the forest gives way to their various fields, livestock grazing, so on and so forth. Go ahead and start giving me spot checks.
Oh, that is not bad at all. You got a natural 20?
Yeah.
I rolled
And I so that's a 21.
Outstanding. So
I rolled an 18. That helps with my situation.
okay. So
I rolled a 24.
so we're gonna give this to Felix because he did get the nat 20.
Yep.
As you guys are trundling along, Felix, you spot something weird in the turnip fields. It seems there's a large portion of disturbed earth. And not like a farmer would do necessarily. You know, these aren't furrows in there. This is, I mean, what caught your eye was the fact that several of these plants only have a few leaves sticking out of the ground still, because it appears as though something was piling up on top of them.
Whoa. Hey, Breedley. Whoa. Hey. You riding inside or outside?
What do you see there,
I'm
Felix?
Just want to go check that out. I had trouble here recently, and that looks, well, that should be a field of, flat earth, or fairly flat earth, and there's someone's been digging over
You wager it's
there.
some of those squished together goblins, or maybe a giant squirrel?
I don't know, but let's go check it out. It could be a goblin hole or whatever those things were. I'm going to call them goblins, plural. Even if there's one, I'm going to call it 8 goblins.
All right, so as you draw closer, it does appear that this is some sort of. At first it looks like somebody was trying to dig a grave, and as you draw closer and closer, you notice that there's stones kind of stacked up, little peephole underneath some of these stones. Like there's the dirt piled up, but there's stones stacked, so there's a little spot to view through. And
I pull my mace.
Hey,
as you, I
it's
mean,
a fighting. And let's not walk directly at it. You go left, I'll go right. And I'm realizing on Twitch that was inverted. So that way, I go that way, and
I'll go the way you pointed, not the way you said.
all right. So go ahead and
I'm gonna try to move. I'm gonna try to move silently.
all right.
Oh, natural one.
Ooh.
I don't even want to re-roll that. I'm just gonna go take a shot of hot sauce.
Hey yo!
13.
13.
Should I roll? Anything?
That is up to you, Mr. Bigley, sir.
Oh, listen, check. I am on the alert.
Just don't
That is
fail, and you're fine.
16.
Not hiding. We're just moving silent.
All right. Now, I'm going to need to open up a file for this and get something ready. Because
They need a spot check as well. He only has a certain way he can look, but he needs to hear a friendly voice right now.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to mute you guys on stream because I need to get this ready. You guys will hear it on stream when it is appropriate. Okay. So, that is set and ready to go. Andic still not back? Man, that's taking him a long time to get a shot of hot sauce.
He's taking a double shot. Hey yo!
Sorry, I had to get some fruity, some trunk beer. It's not even beer. I went on a road trip, not a road trip, but a
Oh goddamn.
bachelor party with a couple of friends, and at the end of it, I ended up with a trunk full of beer.
At 33 minutes for the Hot Shots compilation.
All right.
I'm not
This
shit
is
hot
kind of
sauce
some
all-
bitch sauce. This is mango habanero, but I'm trying to get through all my hot sauce.
Oh,
Oh, that was hotter than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, mango habanero generally is. It's kind of got that
Ooh.
hot stickiness to it.
Okay.
If you subscribe or watch our ads, one of the first things we're going to do is invest in more hot sauces.
Yeah, that is.
Maybe you should invest in hot sauces in the stock market because this is gonna catch on like wildfire.
Okay, so
Stand by.
as you guys, Josh, what did you or Andic, what did you get for your re-roll? Or
Oh, I'm not re-rolling.
Okay.
I love that I got a natural one.
Gotcha. Okay, so as you guys approach, yes, especially Felix with his height advantage is easily able to determine that this is a fighting position that has been dug.
And Dick is tripping.
The
Ah, shite.
there's that people that's out there watching the road, and in fact it looks like it was kind of burrowed out, and as you come around the sides, the first thing you see is a little pair of feet sticking out of the back.
Shoes or no shoes?
Presumably shoes.
So it's not a goblin.
Okay. All right. What do the feet look like? Are they caked with mud?
I mean, they are very dirty, dusty, as you would assume that anybody who's laying in a dugout fighting position would be.
Are they moving or are they still?
I mean, they're pretty still. It could be.
I'm gonna kick the foot.
All right, so go ahead and listen to the stream because this is what I imagine the first sound you're going to hear is.
All right. I'm gonna pause or mute you guys real quick. All right.
So glad I saved that sound. Oh, you couldn't hear it?
Oh, I heard it.
Bigley, go ahead and try to emulate that sound right there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, DM.
Da.
At least on my camera, on the stream, you can make our pictures bigger. There's that whole blank spot up there.
Yes. So I can do that to a point. I can do that to about here before it starts acting weird. Once we all get more stable platforms to work off of, I'll be able to cut us out and move us around wherever we want. So, unfortunately, restrictions for the time being. And that's primarily because you and Bigley tend to drop off a lot. So, if I'm capturing a specific portion of a screen, all of a sudden it's half that screen and doesn't work quite as well. So yes,
I'm gonna swing my mace at the foot.
Attack or just get attention?
I'm sorry. One more time.
As an attack or the attention?
Well, I rolled a natural 20. Yeah, my intent was to hit the foot.
okay. So you hit the foot
Roll to
now.
confirm.
Yeah, roll to confirm.
11.
Okay. So you
So
hit
that's
the
just
foot.
a hit.
Remember, you can always pull an attack. You don't have to
I don't know what this is. All I know is some screaming foot. I'm very startled.
He doesn't know his own brother's scream,
He wouldn't kill a goblin.
but he hears his own
Yeah,
brother and he's like, "Oh, okay."
Hey,
So what's the damage?
hey, look, all
Um,
Antic knows
3
is there's-
damage.
3 damage.
Only 3 damage.
Antic just knows there's something afoot.
And I would like therefore to not to be.
There's a way that didn't confirm.
So I kick my
Hold on,
foot,
hold
I
on.
hear no.
There's no way that didn't confirm. He doesn't have a dex. He's got -4 because he's prone. His AC should be his armor plus his size modifier right now, -4, which probably a 10 AC. Would
I
confirm.
rolled a not.
Why is Felix trying to kill?
I rolled a excuse me. I rolled a 10. I have a BAB of 1. If it is a critical hit though, I rolled a 1 on my die, so you take 4 damage then.
All right, Bigley.
Killed
Got him.
Big.
Yeah, no.
I'm just going over the rules because we're reviving 3.5.
No, you're absolutely right.
I've got to go over rules. I'm not trying to be a rules lawyer. I'm just familiarizing people with the rules.
No,
Yeah,
and it is a good refresher for me because I'm half asleep.
Critical hit is double for your mace. Weapon damage ×2. Also,
Mhm.
your strength modifier ×2. And if you had a enhancement bonus on your weapon, like if it was a +1 weapon, that would get doubled also. Precision
Really?
damage,
I
elemental
thought you
damage,
only doubled the
that's-
dice and then you added
No.
your strength and stuff like regular. That's good to know. So,
precision
6 damage.
and elemental damage. Precision damage and stuff like elemental damage, like if it was a flaming sword or something like that, that does not get multiplied.
Gotcha. Okay, so 6 damage. I smashed the foot.
You are a fucking idiot. For real.
All right, so wham! And wait on you, Mr. Bigley.
Big reveal.
He killed me.
No, I
You
fucking
You
didn't.
leveled up.
Yes, you did. I was at
leveled
4
up.
health.
You leveled up. Remember, everybody's at level 2, so you would actually have an additional 6
Jeez.
plus or minus your con mod.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did 6.
I didn't know I leveled up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we're on level 2. Sorry, I didn't say anything on Discord.
What a fucking complete changed Bigley and Andic's relationship forever right now.
Well, it's all on you, dude.
I know.
So you're not dead. Your foot has just gotten hit really hard with a mace, though.
Fucked up.
Oh,
Ooh.
What am I gonna do about my legs? Ah! You motherfucker! Bigley comes low crawling out of the fighting position. Ah!
But Lieutenant Dan.
no, I roll a d6 for health, right?
Yes,
Correct.
a d6
Plus your
plus your Constitution modifier.
Good, because I just fucking big fucking no whammy. I ran to 6. You know?
and you would have been your
I don't-
HP goes all the way back up, correct? When you level up?
Yeah, the way we're doing it,
Yeah.
when you level, your HP goes to max.
Hell yeah, I'll take that, dude. I rolled a 6. I'm pretty stoked with that. So I thought you fucking took me out. What is kid?
Can you fucking imagine, dude?
No, I can. I can't. I can't imagine it.
Oh.
Swung at a hurt his brother. Okay, never mind. I don't know what do I do? Is it my turn? Do I do
Yeah, oh yeah, I just smashed your foot.
You can
He's
turn
really
on your
jumpy, man.
camera
We just,
and-
we got attacked in this area. I'm scared. Us.
Well then, it looks like that he
Bigley!
fucking hit me, and unfortunately, because Bigley Smiles is in fucking attack mode, you hit his foot, and he is stuck. As you can now see, I have been stuck in that position. So I reach over because my foot got hit to shoot a bow or to shoot a bolt at you. So I'm like, oh my god! I shoot one.
Shoot it! It fucking hit me! Yes!
I don't know if I did. I just shot. I rolled a 6. So. Oh my god! Yeah. What happened?
So,
Six plus. Fun.
well, okay. So here's the thing. Andic said, "Hit me." So, you know what? I'm gonna let it hit. I'm gonna let it hit.
Yes, roll for damage. Yes.
So he swings his mace down, smashes you real nice right on the bottom of the foot. You roll over, shoot back behind you. Your bolt goes, hits him right in the meat of his calf.
That is. Oh wait, that's a D. I roll a D4, huh?
What size crossbow are you using?
Light crossbow.
Like,
Yeah.
do a d6.
D6, yeah.
Plus what?
Plus nothing, just a D6. Unless you have point
That's a-
blank shot.
You took 1 damage.
Okay, so
I fall,
it grazes
I
the
fall on
meat
the
of his
ground and
calf.
I fall on the ground and I go prone and I start crawling away. I'm army crawling away. I'm dying, Felix.
I did a
Gonna put
spot
his
check.
hands on his thing. Just. You done yet?
Do
I don't know. I'm enjoying this.
Just spot is I did a spot check. Do I see Felix or hear Felix?
I mean, yeah, Felix
You're worried
is...
about it. Your crossbow not good anymore.
Felix! Felix, get in here! Is that Andic? Did Andic hit me?
Yeah,
Hands up.
yeah. Bigley, your hair's in your face. You can't even see your own brother. Andic's just a dumbass.
Well, I don't know. I've been having a hard time here.
Move the hair. Move the hair.
Oh God, I'm ready. I'm ready for your wisdom.
He fucking hit me? Don't say that.
I'm still just crying. I'm crying. I'm crying and holding my calf.
So, you guys get down. Stop that crybaby from crying. I have to heal myself some. Can you
I'm
guys
wailing.
Okay, I'll try to get you one, Doug. Can you please undick me?
Felix.
Go over
Felix.
and just kind of poke at with my staff.
Oh,
Just like gently.
I'm still overreacting. Oh.
Yes. But the reality is, you hurt your brother's foot. And you do have the ability to make it better.
That was
Just go ahead and ask.
that was Bigley.
Yes, that's Bigley. And ask
Bigley!
Darl.
Bigley, I'm so sorry, and I'm gonna run over and I'm going to lay my hands on his foot. And I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds. You take just 1d8 straight, correct?
It's a D8 plus your caster level, so a D8 plus 2.
Okay, so you take 9 points of healing because I rolled a 7.
Yeah, you're
So
gonna
he's
take
cool.
those 9 points of healing, and you're gonna like it.
Bigley, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Bigley
I'm
feels
glad
a
I didn't kill you inadvertently.
Bigley feels a giant relief in his foot, and you can tell he
And-
goes hurt to relief to. And get down! And he's starting to try to grab him down to bring him in closer.
Oh, yeah.
We're in deep 2 down.
What's going on? What's going on there, Bigley?
Andy,
I love it.
get over here. I need to talk to you.
All
I'm in the
all-
churches.
all
First-
right, Biggie.
Can you
I
please
tried
do
it
me-
out. It didn't work.
First of all, can you guys please do me a favor and undig my legs? And I'll explain
Oh.
everything.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide back out and use my shield to start undigging his legs. I hope I don't hurt you with this, buddy.
Just don't use your blunt object, and I think I'll be okay. Sorry, also. Thank you for telling me to move my hair, Andic. Because that
That wasn't Andic. That was Felix. I
Felix,
didn't
sorry. I mean, Felix.
say fuck all with your hair.
I couldn't shoot him and move my hair at the same time. But honestly, hold on, let me roll for this. He fucking deserved it. So when you guys left, am I undug, DM?
Oh yeah, they dig you out pretty quick.
I bring you guys in close.
We just pull him out. Like,
Close, which I'm calling Mama. Mama's been protecting us, or protecting me during these times. You know, it's been bad here. And from you guys can see, it's not been bad as well. It's the fight that happened, but nothing's bad.
you're just covering you painted your own face and the blood that was still on you.
This was the blood from earlier, still from earlier. I've been down here already for, I want to say weeks now. I haven't seen you guys. I've been waiting for you. And it's only been a couple of hours. But
Bigley, I'm sorry. We were attacked too, and we were driven back. I thought we'd lost you, brother. We've
I
been
thought I lost-
Takes note. Takes note of the farmers that are around us.
I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue the lie.
What the fuck? I do a listen check. Listen. I rolled on an 11. Do I hear anything in real life, DM? With
I
an
rolled
11?
I rolled a 22.
Pretty much just everybody who's
Okay.
around you. I mean, Andic hears the people around you, kind of like, what are they talking about? What is
I'm
going on
hearing-
over there?
I am hearing battle chirps, in other words. I'm still hearing battle everything.
Tink, tink, tink.
Down! Get the fuck down! You're
Oh,
gonna
I get
your-
down again. You know,
No, I'm
you
getting
know,
in the
brother.
dirt with you.
We're, you know, you killed them all, right?
I didn't kill them all. I took care of the last one thanks to my money man Felix here. I'm pretty sure you were killing him in the background too. Was you killing him in the back? I didn't.
Felix?
I was.
Felix? Yeah, Felix fucked some shit up.
Oh no, I saw Felix. Felix is the fucking.
Talk about
He's the comrade. But I'm talking about you.
We
You
don't- yeah, we
killed.
I killed some?
Yeah, you killed some, right?
You bet your ass. You bet
That-
your ass, Bigley. I
That's
killed.
what
I know I saw you killed maybe, what, 20, 30?
Oh.
Felix, probably about 40 or 50. I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you right now that I killed upwards of 100. I was battling them all. They were hanging off the cart while we were fleeing, keeping Nia safe. I'm sorry we had to abandon you, but we fought our way back to you as soon as we could.
I understand.
I
understand.
rolled a 9 on my bluff.
No, Bigley is so in the moment that he could have rolled a 2, and he is believing everything that's happening. So what's our next move, guys? What do we do?
next move. I'm going to the carriage. You guys do whatever.
Okay.
Brother,
You
our
want-
next move is we have taken this land. Aye? Have we not?
I hope so.
Yes, we
I've
have.
been in-
Bigley,
still-
you have... No, Bigley, you have defended this land to the farmers. You have returned this land, restored this land to the Diesel clan.
You're damn right.
And you know what? You know
You're
what?
damn right.
In honor of you, they have baked you a pie. Not as good as Wall's pie, definitely not as good as mine, but a decent pie nonetheless.
So to the carriage we go then.
Aye, brother, to the carriage we go. And we need to plan our next move. But
Bigley.
firstly, we have a contract from the Griggs list. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, you're good. Bigley goes from to okay, let's go. And just goes back from being traumatized to being completely normal and just travels on back to the thing. With you.
When they get back to the carriage, Felix is there with some water to clean up Bigley. Also, 55 gold for Bigley from the previous mission completion. I know last game I said I was going to take 10 gold. I didn't take Bigley's 10 gold. Bigley, brains, and also clean yourself up. We'll need to see Bigley Smalls, the rock star, not Bigley Smalls, the battle-hardened warrior. Stay in character, man. We're going to be around the public.
If hear me out here. You know Bigley, and
I'll be back in.
all it takes is his shave, and he's good to go. I think this could sell. I can sell our battle. We'll be good. Trust me, I've lived it. I was there. I was there, Felix. Well, you were there too, so you know. So I hop in the carriage.
Okay.
I hop in the carriage. I'm just Bigley's not gonna wipe it off. Also because I'm not gonna go wipe it off right now. So I'm gonna keep it for right now as well. And I jump in the carriage, and just like that, Bigley Smalls is out of war, Bigley, and he is into eating pie because he heard that there was pie.
Oh, fuck yes, brother. So much pie.
Hey, I gotta talk to you about something first of all, and I'm sorry, I swear I'll give it to you, but you fucking hit me in the fucking foot.
But he did it very well. It was an awesome hit.
It was a very awesome hit. I do gotta give him that. It was an awesome hit.
Thank you, Felix. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I
Felix,
got scared. You've been fighting off these goblin-y things for some time, and I didn't like them, and I thought we had come upon a burrow or a den or a nest of sorts.
dude, I had built that burrow. I built that whole burrow. It was amazing.
Yes.
Well, the fact that
Now,
it collapsed.
upon closer inspection, I could tell you built it.
I'm just saying, I had stones. I had
Oh,
stones in different parts of my throne. Stones, and it was great. Now, every day was a stony day. So stop the violence and put your crossbow away. Skeet, shoot a hoe today. Okay, I'm sorry.
How long
sorry.
have you been working on that one?
That just came to mind. I'm sorry.
Just in the fight. I just picture Bigley just like collapsed, having all these rocks and sticks and dirt collapse on him. He's like, put your stones away.
So to give you what happened with Bigley, Bigley was really in the zone. He was building the stuff. He was going for his, for the full build. as he was building it, because he's like, oh, I'm going to set up, I'm going to feel, because he was in the blood rage, and it collapsed on him, and he panicked. So he thought, since he's in the situation, he might as well be in the situation. So he was fully immersed, getting into his abilities as a bard and being able to fully diverse into any character. So he knows that he can tap into that killer Bigly side, even though he is not capable unless they are already on the ground. But that's why he is in the. So that's what. So you guys know what was happening with Bigly during that whole thing. That's it.
All right. So, I suppose mayhap we should gather around, look at this contract after you've had enough pie to fill your belly, of course.
Got a baby spoon.
And Felix, I'm imagining. Do you think we took all the contracts from the Greg's List board, the impress the spouse and hire for the birthday entertainment?
Well, we didn't accept them all, but yeah, we made note of them all. But since Cordelia's not here, maybe we won't go with the. Oh no, I think if we don't go with the collect the cobalt flower, it'll probably fuck with the DM's plans. So yeah, Bigly, yeah. So we hit up the Greg's List board. There are a couple jobs available.
Is it for the baker?
Yeah, the Greg's.
The baker.
Baker? Oh,
Yes.
You know what?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. We're gonna go collect some cobalt flower.
Oh my gosh. Have you guys had that pastry yet? Have you guys been able to try one of his pastries with that flour?
No, nothing other than the tasty pastry.
So on one of those cobalts, there was one of this, whoever it was, and I got to taste it. And I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm willing to kill again for it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, good, because I think we're going to.
No.
I think this is an excellent opportunity for us to, since our life is taking a more violent turn, this is a good chance for us to, and we've already wet our feet, this is a good chance for us to kind of hone our fighting skills and learn to work as a team, because from what I understand, I've never seen one but in person, but kobolds are fairly weak and non-threatening. To is prepared.
Whoa, brother!
Oh, go ahead.
I know you know the story. You grew up here in the same stories that I did. You may remember the story of Kortulmak, the god of the kobolds, who Garl tricked. And he ended up collapsing a cave upon a bunch of kobolds and their god, and so kobolds haven't really been right with gnomes or followers of Garl ever since. So I've heard they're weak, yes, Felix, but we also shouldn't underestimate their anger towards your kind and my deity. However, perhaps subterfuge is a great way to test out the waters, and if that fails, maybe then we can attack.
You know, Felix, something Mother used to say to us was, if you're going to act like a cobalt, you get crushed like a cobalt. You know, we're up through those mines all the time, and that's actually something that Mother used to scare us with. So there's something we feel, you know, just something that would happen with us.
Amdic,
Yep.
I'm curious, what kind of a subterfuge are you talking? I mean, I know you can disguise yourself, but you disguise all of us? Because I don't think I can look like a kobold. I might be a little too tall.
Unfortunately, no. I cannot disguise everyone. I can disguise myself, mayhap with a good performance, or if I can convince them I am one of them, I could just walk right in, grab the flower, and walk right out. And if not, mayhap you could be lying in wait, and I could lead them right into an ambush while they're chasing me.
Well, another thing, I think you might be a little too tall to disguise yourself as a kobold also. Felix, knowing that with his knowledge in spellcraft, that disguise self, you can disguise yourself as something of the same size category, and it being a medium creature cannot disguise himself as a small kobold.
Maybe. Do we know who they're friendly with? Are there any other races?
Can you do it to me? Because I can speak Cobalt.
Unfortunately, I can only disguise self, and that's the. If I had thought ahead, I could have prayed to Garl to grant me sanctuary, and I could have literally walked in and walked out. But that's not the way it went.
It happened. So, one thing I can do for you guys, so you know, is I can be there and cause a distraction. Maybe I can cause a distraction or diversion.
You can launch bolts at them. You can inspire us. You can do a lot of things, brother.
I could inspire. I could also bedazzle them. You know, go up to them and smile, and there I am. You know what I'm saying? I could do a lot, hopefully. So just know that, you know, if we have to go the route of detouring them, then I'll be your guy. I'll be there for you guys.
Your presence alone is an inspiration for us.
And how? Felix, okay. Perhaps if subterfuge and deceit isn't the way to go, what do you suggest in the way of battle plans?
Well, I know that kobolds are, because of their frail stature, are tenacious trap makers. So we go slowly and very cautiously, making our way, being wary of pitfalls and snares and tripwires and things like that. And I'm not the most bloodthirsty person in the world, but rid of some kobolds in the area, I don't think anyone would mind. And also, like I said, this is kind of to get us more acquainted with violence.
But I'm just thinking about what I texted you or what I DM'd you earlier, and like smashing Bigley's foot. God damn it, dude.
Yeah, I know. That just kind of went straight out the window right away.
I was surprised. I was super fucking surprised, man. Wow.
But like in real, you didn't think it was him?
Yep.
I'm giving the kid, he's doing a listen check, right? Yeah. Greg's like, yeah. Or DM's like, yeah, go ahead. I'm all like, okay. They're no.
He walked away to go get hot sauce.
He came after me. His blood.
Okay.
Kill me.
All right.
Oh.
Well. Yes, we should very carefully traverse the area. What if I tried to disguise myself as a dragonborn? I mean, they're all lizard people, right? Or am I just making a generalization?
What if I just go in as Bigley?
Okay.
Is it worth a shot? No?
We can go. I speak Draconic. I'm assuming that kobolds also speak Draconic. Not 100% on that, but we can try. We can go in there and try to barter for it. And failing in that, I'll start blasting. And we'll see how it goes from there.
Blasting.
Andic? Andic.
Yeah.
Since Cordelia isn't here,
Mm-hmm.
if it comes to violence, you are the most heavily armored of us all. So if you were just a shield wall in us, that would be incredibly helpful. And I can just stand back and just blast. And Bigley can with his crossbow. And
I think that's probably the way it's going to go.
It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good, brother. You're gonna do so great.
Oh, son of a bitch. Nope. I prepared Sanctuary. I did not prepare this guy's spell.
So I guess we heading to the loot. We're heading to the Cobalt place then. Bigly, Smalls is ready.
And
Alright.
and GM, just the way that I am playing this, I am not adding the extra spell because I haven't taken a rest or said a prayer since we've leveled up.
Okay.
So I don't even know I'm level 2 yet.
Oh.
Oh no.
like when he started tapping into that dark energy to use his mortal bane, Dua powers woken with.
All right.
Bigly Small doesn't know he is level 2 either. He just knows something happened in that trench.
Okay. So, give me 1 second. I got a dog that's trying to get into a room, and then we will carry on. And we will kick off with you guys having found the entrance to this place.
I'm Bigly Small coming at you deep. Was stuck on the ground for like 2 weeks, but I got down with them little ogre things. I think there was 2 of them, and they were goblin things. I just started shooting, man. Made a whole crossbow look like a revolver. I just kept it going, man. I grew a little taller. I was on the ground, man. I am Bigly Smaller. I said,
Sure.
I'm sorry, D. Take it over. I was just helping out till you helped Rover.
All
I just named your dog for you. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Nope, you are fine. Okay, so, unfortunately, you guys are probably gonna have to pay attention to the stream for this part.
That's okay. I got it set up. So yeah, I got it set up in a way where I can see it a little bit better. Oh no, that's tiny as fuck.
Well, don't worry. So since I wasn't able to update everybody's tokens, we have Thud, Ravi, and Macon back.
Beautiful. Awesome.
So,
This is breaking my heart.
all right. So, new technology here. That's probably going to be a little rough. I'm trying. All right. So, you guys eventually find what looks like an old mine shaft, but with fresh debris outside. So, knowing what you know about kobolds, they're Andic and Bigly, especially. You know that this is a good indication that they may just be nearby. In fact, there's a good chance that they moved in here. You know, they gotta dump the tailings somewhere. So you guys go inside, which is displayed over here on the stream. Let me zoom in on this part a little bit for you. It's gonna be a fairly small one, so. See how that looks on the stream. Yeah, that looks fine on the stream.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
So we have
Felix
Macon.
is going.
Macon. He's on the top right. Andic. He's currently on the bottom, and then Bigly. Your token's just on the left. This was just to get you guys in here. So as you guys go into this mine, the first thing you see is a you know, propped open crate and an old bookshelf that's kind of crumbling against the wall, but otherwise kind of seems like a dead end.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume this isn't lit in here. Felix is gonna,
This room, you do have daylight from the outside.
but we won't much further. So
Correct.
Felix is not going to be using his, carrying his cane right now. He's going to, I don't know, leave it with the carriage, and he's actually going to go in with a torch. Free hand and torch.
Okay.
Bigly Smalls grabs the ground and lifts up the dirt and smells it.
Okay.
We're not alone, he says, as he takes his guitar crossbow and named Mom and holds it a little bit closer to him. And can I do a search check predominantly on where the bookshelf is?
Go ahead.
Rolled a 17.
I'll aid him.
Outstanding. So,
I won't aid him.
Bigley, one of the first things you notice is there is a pretty crude tripwire running right in front of that broken crate to the other wall. So if you were looking at the stream, actually you can see my mouse on there. Basically, it runs right in front of that line, right here, right in front of that crate, all the way over to the wall.
Yes, we can.
So like immediately you're just like, hey, there's a tripwire here.
Yep, that's what I was talking about, guys. These kobolds are like that. Felix wants to know what's in the box.
Nothing. The box is empty. It's just dust, gravel, and well-worn something or others that really you couldn't identify. It's just old crap.
Really.
Another man's house is another man's treasure.
Does anyone know how to disarm this, or should we just try to step over it?
Since we spotted it, can we step over it, DM?
Wait. Before we do that, Felix is going to take a look around and see if he can figure out what it activates.
Okay. Not really. Like it, you kind of trace it, and from your limited knowledge, I mean, you have knowledge, a little bit of knowledge and everything, but from your lack of experience in dealing with traps, it seems like it doesn't really go anywhere that you can tell. Maybe it's a decoy, or you just don't have the knowledge. It's kind of hard to tell.
I'm gonna go step over it. Bigley goes to step.
Wait, don't do that.
I
No,
did it.
I grab his shoulder. God damn it.
Oh, hold on. Wait.
You guys don't smell it? They're here.
Slow, brother, slow.
Yeah, they're here. This tripwire doesn't appear to go anywhere. What if it's a decoy so that we step over it and onto a pressure plate?
I think we're over.
Felix goes over, takes the lid off. Felix goes over, takes the lid off that crate, and drops it on the other side of the tripwire to see if it sets anything off.
No, it does not. You drop the lid and there's a loud banging noise, but otherwise, no, it doesn't really seem to do anything.
Okay, we're safe, but that's the kind of level of caution that we need to be taking through here.
I look over at you.
Keep your eyes out.
And into the bush.
Andik,
Aye.
you've got all the armor and the shield. Maybe you go first.
Bigley's already at the bookshelf.
Ah.
That seems
Yep, I'll cautiously step over it and meet my brother, and I'll put my hand on his shoulder and I'll say, I really need you to cover me. I can protect us from a lot of things, but I need you to cover me from behind.
And I need you two to trust me.
I trust you, brother.
So thank you. Just let me go to my bookshelf and look for a book. That's all I'm doing. And I'm completely bluffing, as you can tell. I rolled a 4. But I'm just trying to look for a book, man. That's it. I'm trying to know why you guys are stopping me from looking for a book.
All right, so this bookshelf is very bare. Again, you know, it's there's a lot of dust, debris, animal droppings kind of all over the place. Bigley, you could easily identify them. Oh, there's a big old rat that lives in here. We're used to. I know what this looks like. But there doesn't seem to be anything on the shelf of real interest.
Can I squeak to it to see if I get a reaction?
Yeah, go ahead and squeak.
I would like to speak and be like, I rolled a 13. I don't know if I rolled for that, but I rolled a 13, and I say, you hungry? And see if I get a response.
No response.
Okay. Cash Money Records taking over for the 9-9? Does that
In the 2000s. No, you don't get any response.
Okay, yes, no response. Bigley will end his turn.
All right.
You're too far ahead. Back that ass up.
I'm gonna help Bigley back his ass up. Yeah, a little bit. And I'm going to, just kind of, I don't know what I'm looking for, but kind of search the bookcase, make sure there's no traps on it, and if I come away clean, then I'm going to just try to. I'm gonna search for like scrapes on the ground. I'm gonna look to see if there's scrapes on the ground or anything like that around the bookcase to see if it's like if somebody moves it or slides it or whatever. But I got a 14.
Okay.
Next is going to stand right by the tripwire and make sure that nobody accidentally steps over it. If someone gets close, he's just going to
Oh shit! Cannibal in with the raid. Hey, Cannibal, how you doing?
What up?
Hey.
Man,
So,
we're all here for you. Drinking orange juice, buddy.
oh yeah, Felix.
Orange juice.
Orange juice it up, Felix.
Yeah, so here's what we got. Felix was out shopping earlier today. He went and bought some potions of healing. Now, because Plus is a very stingy and cheap company, their healing potions aren't full healing potions. They don't heal lethal, they only heal lethal damage and leave the non-lethal damage there. It's a discounted price, so it's a trade-off. But instead of being the traditional dark red, it's juice!
Oh, Cannibal, are you saying that you can't understand me or you can't understand Senor J?
Waiting for a response.
Senor J. Oh man, hey, and that guy's here.
Oh, hey, what's up, that guy? What's up, Crow? Hey, is it all the Discord, or was it just the one mic?
Delay.
Oh, all of Discord? Okay. So,
Yeah.
hold on. I got that. I can fix this. Hold on.
He's the heads up.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boom, 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 boom. In my
In my room, not together forever.
Is that better there? Is that better there, Cannibal?
And then we stop singing. Yeah,
Of course.
makes sense.
yeah.
Okay, so what else?
Party and for them
Part of the reason we're Go to my out in my shop. We've got some healing potions from Plus, our fictional made-up conglomerate, and their half their stuff is it's good, but there's always some drawbacks. Some healing potions, and instead of being the traditional red, which heals lethal and non-lethal damage equally, their stuff only heals the lethal damage, leaving the non-lethal. And instead of being the traditional red, it's orange juice.
Y'all sound robotic, eh? Okay. So I can fix
You
this.
cut out the
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let me try that. Boop. Pretzel rock gone. How about now? Discord, say something.
something. Anything. I should probably keep talking just for a better sense of audio.
Yeah.
Sibilance.
Let me. You know what? Let me go check out the stream myself. See what it's sounding like.
Yeah, good idea. Ooh. Oh, sweet. We might have Cordelia joining us. And she's got plans to start the OnlyFans. I'm reading the Discord chat.
Yeah, it's still coming out all choppy.
Hey, someone text Cordelia that we've got 18 viewers right now, so if she wants to go along with that, it's probably the best time. Yeah, I can't hear you.
Give me a second. I'm going to jump out of Discord, come back in, see if that fixes the problem. I hear you guys fine. It doesn't mean Streamlabs is. Unfortunately, I updated a bunch of stuff and it has caused a ton of issues. So, one moment, I'll be right back.
Watch your stream. I'm gonna go back and watch it later, but obligations here.
Yeah. Well, last time we had something like this. Yeah, Streamlabs can be an issue there, Cannibal. It's really good in the way I like the way it works, but it definitely can have some issues. So, Discord, give me a second and go.
So here we are. Hello, Arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Sounds worse.
Yeah. All right. Let's try this again.
Hey, thank you for the raid anyways, though, man. Thanks for letting us know. Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, you guys raid, and that's when we find out, hey, our audio absolutely sucks.
That sounded good on this side.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not what I wanted to hit. Okay. So let me remove that and oh, you know what? I know how I used to do this. Huzzah. All right. So I can actually I think I can do this through the dice cam to fix the problem. Hey, hold on there, Senor J. Hold on. I need to fix a thing. Hold on. Done. All right, Discord. Something over here on Discord side. Let me see. Voice, video, output, input. Okay. USB video. You know, you make some updates and it just ruins everything, and I absolutely despise that. You'd think it would work better, but no, my mixer got so much worse. So they can't hear you right now. I'm trying to get some things set up and pointed in the right direction. It's probably not. From what I saw, it was everybody. It's something over here, I believe. Oh, no, it's not one of those. Dricky, I can hear you so much better, but they can't hear you right now. So, hold on, they cannot hear you at all.
I can hear all of you very much, a lot better now. But, yeah.
How about now? Stream, can you hear them better?
Second delay.
So far, yes.
So far, yes. Okay.
All right, Discord, keep talking.
Okay, so
Discord, keep talking.
We were reciting poetry, saying such eloquent shit.
Yeah, Ricky dropped the hottest of mixes.
I was talking the smoothest mixtape.
All right, and we are good. I checked it. We are golden right now. It was so normally what I do is I have the desktop audio pointed at my headphones and for it to capture it from the headphones and send it to the stream. Problem being, that wasn't working. It took me like 7 tries just to get my microphone to register earlier. So we should be golden now.
Wait.
Hopefully.
Cannibal, that guy, Crow, everybody else who's hanging out there in chat, thank you so much for letting us know so we can get that fixed.
And we are sorry for the delay. We are jumping right back into it. Bigly Smiles, back into it. Here we go.
Also,
Okay.
And,
real quick, hold on.
I gotta say-
Since I was only there, only in text, Cannibal, thank you for being our first sub. We really appreciate it.
Wop, 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 wop. Thank you, Cannibal. We have been geeking out and humbled and talking about it all week. We got some shit. I know you're in the Discord. We have some other side conversations in the Twitch chat, but I'll let our DM
It's
talk.
golden like the shower, man. Sorry.
All right, so
And we decided to, thank Cannibal right as he decided to leave. Or, take it.
Hey, like, I gotta go smoke real quick. I'll be back.
so
Yes, in honor of Cannibal being our first sub, we've decided to make the standard plus brand healing potion orange juice.
Orange juice.
Thank you, Cannibal. We appreciate you.
Oh,
Now, are we pulling up? Are we now?
so let's hop back into it.
Yeah, back in the game.
Yeah.
So,
All right, so
Felix is protecting everyone from stepping on that tripwire. Andic is going to investigate that bookshelf and look for traps. Bigley is looking for scrape marks, or maybe that's Andic.
yes, that was
Yeah,
I'm
Andy
looking
was
for a
looking for it.
book. I'm
yeah,
just trying to look
firstly,
for a book, guys.
Bro, let me tell you, your fucking voice sounds silky smooth with that mic.
It does. Sounds
Thank
outstanding.
you. Thank you.
All right.
It's the
So,
Blue
yeah,
Yeti. It's a nice one.
I was looking into the bookshelf looking for traps. And also trying to see if there was like any scrape marks, anything that would indicate if the bookshelf swings out. I rolled a 12.
Okay. So
Plus 2, 14, excuse me.
Ooh.
So what you don't find any scrape marks on the floor. What you do notice is there is a small hole kind of like on the back side of the bookshelf.
Mm.
About big enough to put your finger inside, and there do appear to be some scrape marks in front of it. Kind of like there's a panel or something that you could pull out.
I'm gonna look
Put
around
your
for like
finger in
a
it and
stick
pull
or
out.
something. Is there like a stick or something on the floor?
No, this place is pretty much just filled with rocks.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna
Okay.
close my eyes. Think away.
All right, so you put your finger inside of this hole, and it goes in, and you feel the wood kind of vanish, and there's a big open space on the backside as far as your finger can feel.
Okay, I'm
He's all like,
gonna
oh fuck. Oh fuck.
wrap my finger and pull the bookshelf.
Okay, so the bookshelf doesn't swing open, but the bottom two shelves of it kind of start pulling out. You got to remember, these kobolds are small, so they don't need a whole bookshelf to get through. But you grab it, and yeah, you find this hidden little door. Is essentially the whole panel just pops off the back, and slides out, and behind it,
Bigley has his guitar.
you do see a I'm trying to make
Naked female kobold. Maybe taking a
Worse,
bath.
it was a man.
Hold on, I'm trying to make sure the right wall is hidden. Okay, there we go.
Real
And
quick, 3 spoiler: the goblins, dummy thick.
Super dummy thick.
all right. And you know what? I need to adjust where this is looking at again. Come on. So many windows to handle.
Dude,
Oh
I
my
wish-
god.
I really do. On a side note, I wish that I had this microphone up when I was doing Macho Man so I can get like the, like the real low, deep ones. Oh yeah, when you're doing it.
That sounded amazing.
I know.
No, it
Oh.
sounds really good.
Oh yeah, supposed to. Oh yeah. I need to stop. I love him. I love him.
Great doing that. So let's make sure there's not dead air. Go ahead. Keep
Okay.
Tell us about
Yes.
Dolly.
So,
You want to hear about Dolly? Oh, I'll tell you about Dolly. My tag team partner. Oh yeah, me and Dolly went and took the universe. You see, like there's galaxies, yeah, there's planets, but when you take the universe, oh yeah, like me and Dolly, then I'll tell you one thing: nothing stops a moving force like me. Oh yeah, it was
I think
intense.
she's trying to steal the belt.
I do think she's trying to steal my belt, though. I think she's trying to take my intercontinental heavyweight D&D championship of the world. Oh yeah, and I need you guys
You're
to have my
galactic
back.
at this point, bro.
Where is that bitch at?
Big
Where's she at?
point.
Hi.
Big point. Watch for traps.
Yep, I'm gonna start walking down the hall searching for traps. 21.
so Andic, searching for traps.
Aye.
21.
I know.
That's-
Well,
we are all keeping an eye out for potential traps.
so the
Bailey is on the alert.
first thing you do see is right as you go in there is an old. It looks like part of the bookshelf or maybe another lid has been laying down across the ground, and almost immediately you realize this shit's loose and there's not necessarily solid ground underneath there.
Okay,
Also, make a spot check.
let's grab that lid and see if we can reinforce it. Because some of us are heavier than small creatures.
Yep.
Hold Come on, focus. You
Um,
nice and focused earlier.
is DM, does this have to do? Oh no, that's a search check. Never mind.
Got a 9 to spot. Ooh, DM dice cam. Zoom in a little bit. Maybe.
There we go. I just had to get it to focus.
I'm sure
S-
that's clearly visible for any screen that's not a freaking phone.
Yes, that
18 total.
18 total. Okay. So as you
Yeah, fuck Bigley,
lean
right?
down, Bigley, what'd you get? Well, the reason I said Andic is because
Still got a 7.
Andic is the person who is directly in front of this, and Andic is the one who is
Okay.
directly interacting with the situation. So,
Okay,
Andic,
I'm sorry.
you lean down and you kind of like, once you realize this board isn't necessarily, or these boards aren't necessarily stable, you kind of reach down. There's definitely it's not like a pit trap so much, but it definitely looks like their intention was that you would step on it and the board would kind of like flip up in the front, toss you on your back. More to trip you up more than anything else. And as you're realizing this, a spear comes, a small one comes flying down the hall at you. Let me roll it again.
Does Bigley see the spear?
Yes, Bigley sees the spirit. Andic, what is your flat-footed AC?
Normally
16.
16? Okay. So this spear, crude and rudimentary that it is, comes flying down the hall, kind of just hits your armor and falls. Doesn't really deal much damage.
Oh shite!
And with your dark vision, you can see a small little reptilian head just kind of peeking at you from down the hall, around the corner, where it, you're catching this thing as it's trying to move back behind and just out of view.
If I have a chance, I'm gonna switch to my crossbow and take a shot.
You know what? Give me initiative for that.
Give you initiative.
Yeah.
I'll just save the same fucking roll. And
Oh, never mind.
that's
Yeah, it runs away.
4.
I
Yeah,
rolled a nat
that's
20
4.
on that one.
have a buckler, a heavy shield, or a light shield.
I believe it's a heavy shield. Let me double check, sir.
Okay. So if you're firing a crossbow, you can fire a crossbow with one hand. Is it a light crossbow or a heavy crossbow?
I believe it is a light. Yep, it's a light.
So you're not going to be able to reload it, but you can fire it, and you take a DM -2 or -4 penalty for firing a crossbow with one hand. I think it's -4. Or -2 for light, -4 for heavy. Not being a rules lawyer, we just.
No, yeah, no, I'm waiting for the ruling. I'm just listening. I'm learning.
He got a nat 20. Anyways.
Yeah, I did say
Yeah,
I got a nat 20 on it. So
Yeah, no,
um
no. I mean, like for future, this would be good to know.
Yeah.
Right.
so with its nat 20, it disappears around a bend in the hall. And I apologize. I have to cycle through like 3 different screens to get it to update on the stream. So
No, I definitely get it. Okay. Shite. Okay. I need some help. I need some help securing this board.
Felix is there. Felix is the one trying to carry the board and throw it over there. Yeah.
Grab the you said the little hidden panel that just pops out, correct?
yes.
Is it longer than the hole in the floor?
Okay, let me try to put it this way. Imagine if somebody laid a pallet down so that the ground looked flat, but it was up on the curb on one side, but had an equal distant drop on the other side. So, you're only going down 6 inches to a foot, but the whole thing was just meant to, you step on it and it throws, kind of makes you just fall back, makes a bunch of noise, stuff like that.
Oh.
It is nothing
All right,
lethal. It is not a pit trap.
Okay, yeah, but
I'll bend down and
Let's-
straighten it.
okay. Maybe I don't completely understand, but Felix was going to take that lid from the crate and throw it over to reinforce everything. And if it doesn't reach entirely, it only takes, just a little bit to, sorry.
No, that's fine. We'll take that. I'll straighten it. You'll grab the lid. While you're grabbing the lid, I'll take a defensive position in case little fucker comes back. Also, I'll wait until that is secure, and then I'll cautiously go down the hall. I'll go around the hall.
Okay.
Bigly Smalls jumps into defensive stance as well. He's ready to action.
Felix is grabbing that spear that the kobold threw in his armpit, holding the torch with one hand and ready to Eldritch Blast with the other.
Okay.
The spear is going to come in handy.
So, who's going down this hallway first? Is Andik leading the way? Andik?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna once I get to the end, I'm gonna like peek my head out.
Okay.
And if I don't see anything with my 60-foot dark vision, I'll continue on and avert my gaze to look for traps.
Gotcha.
Hold on. Wait. I got Andik on the shoulder. Like, hold on. This is what I was talking about. We need to talk about tactics, okay? I'm taller than you, right?
Aye.
You crouch down,
Aye.
get into your heavy shielded, slow position, right? You're just a walking wall of armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can shoot over the top of you, no problem.
Perfect.
Fully covering me, all protected, and they're just going to take Eldritch Blasts to the face. This is a good technique. Let's practice.
All right, I get on my knee and I hold my shield up, and I take a 5-foot step forward and I replant my shield, and I take another 5 foot and I replant my shield.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you
Like
you don't
that?
even have to. You don't even have to get that low, man. You're.
You said practice. I was practicing. I took you literally.
All right.
No,
So, Bigly.
I just mean you don't need to get on your. I just mean you don't need to get on your knees. Like if you just like bend your knees a little bit. You know what I mean?
I stand up
actually-
straight because my back hurts.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're a dwarf. I can shoot up the top of you, no problem. Just stand there with the shield, go full defensive, and I'll just throw Eldritch Blasts over the top of you.
All right.
Now, full defensive. Do I get my movement when I do that?
Yes, you do. Oh, partial defensive you do, but you only gain a +2 to AC. Full defensive is a full round action, and you gain +4 to AC.
You know what?
Okay.
I'll let him make a 5-foot step with full defensive. As DMs
Okay.
call, I will let him make a 5-foot step at a time.
And since we are looking for traps actively also, moving 5 feet at a time, probably not the worst idea.
Well,
Felix is going to be looking for
One or
traps.
the other, right?
Felix is going to be looking for traps. Andik's going to be calling out targets. And Bigly is you're going to be standing in the back just waiting to peek out and like fire at a dude when you get the opportunity.
all right. So, if you guys pay attention to the stream, I do have the small updated portion of the map available. I might be able to zoom that out just a wee bit more. And
Oh yeah, zoom that out.
let me see how that looks. Yep, there we go. A little bit more.
A little bit more.
Hey,
Yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa. Hey guy, save that shit for the OnlyFans.
Yeah. Jump on it,
All right,
Bigly
so-
Smalls.
Andy,
Bigly.
what you're seeing here on the stream is you have moved up. Felix is staying behind you. Bigly is creeping in. Let me get that to update. All right, there we go. And there's that kobold who threw a spear at you down here at the end of the hall.
little beast.
getting ready to scramble over a pile of rubble right here. Looks like it opens up, but it's kind of hard to tell. And yes, I have Felix set as the light source, so his torch is going to kind of illuminate everything.
That's bitching. Okay. Yeah, 5 foot 5 foot step. And full defensive.
Okay. Step forward a little more so Felix can see the dude.
Yeah. Well, if I take a 5 foot step, you'll be right behind me.
According to the yeah. Felix moves up, sees the kobold, and blasts him with an Eldritch Blast. DM, I'm away from my dice. Now's a great time to activate that DM dice cam.
All right.
I'm not using the Mortal Bane.
So we got a nice little 12 going on here.
Wait a minute. Wait. We were going to try diplomacy first, right? Hey. I speak out in Draconic. Hey. We here to trade. We want to buy. We have money.
What you buy?
We need flour.
They're here to grind their bones to make their bread.
I couldn't hear that. What?
It screams out, they're here to grind our bones to make their bread.
Oh no. We want to buy. Trade with gold and stones.
He said, "Sticks and stones break your bones."
So as it says that, it begins to panic and climb over said pile of rubble.
Okay, as it does that, Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So that would be a 12 to hit. Or a 12 on the die, plus your...
Is he within 30 feet? Yes,
Yes.
he is. So, +1 because of point blank shot. My 1 BAB, so +5 to hit.
So 17? Yes, 17 hits.
D6 +1.
D6 plus 1. All right, so we're looking at 3. It does not go down, but it definitely takes a good splash of Eldritch energy against its back. Andic?
Yeah, Felix.
Nick's gonna be real fucking sad, and he's gonna take a 5 foot step, and he's gonna put his stupid fucking shield down.
All right,
and wait
so
to see another thing die.
Andic takes another 5 feet, or Andic moves another 5 feet, squeezing through this rapidly narrowing passage, armor scraping and squealing against the wall, before he emerges right there in front of the pile of rubble. I know it looks more than 5 feet, but hey, it was diagonal, so. Bigley, what are you going to do?
Take a fat bong rip. Yeah, while waiting on Bigley. During Andic's turn, Felix explains like, hey man, talking to him, telling him like we're here to trade and barter. They are not interested in that. Gotta do it the hard way.
That's fine, I guess.
All right.
Shit.
Let me
Oh, there he is.
adjust this real quick, because I just realized my microphone is going
Do
off.
we roll initiative?
I was actually saying it's you up next.
Ooh, it is. Bigley Smalls grabs his guitar and begins to use bardic knowledge and boosts up the morale of both my comrades right here and begin to sing a song of basically describing these guys had nothing on the last guys. We shall take them as well as take their, and if not, we'll take their heads instead. Oh yeah, Yeah, Big Smalls, I'm coming at you. We're coming at these kobolds with these gats. Yeah, they're actually crossbows, but I'm going to smash all these hoes. Big Smalls, what? Yeah, I'm going and I'm going. And I'm boosting the morale of my showing. And I'm showing my friends, and they love it. And we stick it up their buttocks. I don't know. That's all he has, but he goes with it. And Bigly Smalls jamming on the guitar, breaks down, bow, 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 and boosts the morale of his party. Do I roll for it, DM? Sorry for that ping right there.
You know what? The bardic inspiration, does that require a perform check, or is
No,
that
it
just
does
something
not.
that you get to do?
It's just something he gets to do, and so long as he maintains it, it lasts for 5 rounds plus however long he wants to go.
So
And-
basically, Bigly Smalls keep being Bigly Smalls,
Yep.
and you'll hold that for 5 rounds. God damn!
It is
I
however
gotta
long you
say-
play plus 5 rounds.
Ooh,
I gotta say, if that was a freestyle, Sam Regal ain't got shit on you, as far as bards go.
no. That was a freestyle, man. I just went with it. I also just I went to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supply. I'm not sure if you caught on to that. So
And you were
things are just
just
rolling.
feeling it in your soul.
Just felt it. Bigley felt it in his soul, so he just decided to go with it. And guess what? Now you guys get that +1.
Hashtag Bigley, hashtag album, says that guy.
Yeah. Thank you, that guy.
All right, so let me remove my hat and put these back on because I realized my microphone is actually starting to pick up the how loud they were. All right, so Bigley, he's inspiring. What can we say? At the very least, you know, he's got. Well, I mean, everybody pumped at this point, aside from the kobold. So,
Cool.
at this point in time, let us go ahead and roll initiative for realsies.
Let's get that good roll in. Wish me luck. Chat, let's do this damn thing. Bigley Smiles. I rolled a 6. But that is plus my, what is that again? DM?
Plus your dex.
That would be
and
plus my,
It is your roll plus your dexterity modifier plus any initiative bonuses that you get from class features or the like.
ooh, that's right. I think I get a plus because it's a cobalt.
Now,
I don't. I
no,
try to make up a roll.
I know.
Ha! No.
All right, so kobold. Okay, what do you guys get for your initiative?
8.
All right,
Bigley
Bigley.
Smiles rolled an 8.
Bigley, we got a.
19.
Oh man. All right, and Felix.
7.
Wow, 2 of you rolling like thud.
Yeah.
I know. This was the complete inverse.
Andic, you're first.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
All right. So that's rough terrain in front of me.
Yes.
Can I take a 5-foot step towards
No.
the creature?
Nope.
No.
No.
All right. I'm gonna go up 10 feet.
Okay. Now, 10
Takes a
feet.
full back to very difficult terrain.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to try to just move over the whole terrain or just climb up on top?
No. I'm just gonna try to climb up on top
Okay.
and see what it looks like.
All right. I'm going to move that guy out of the way a little bit. All right. Click here, update there.
Not like that guy. That guy.
No, I was climbing you up there. I was just moving him out of the way because he was straddling a line. All right, so you climb up on top, and what you see on the other side is another kobold, kind of in the middle of the room, looking very startled, spear in hand. and 2 other ones that are back against the walls, a little bit further back. So let me go ahead and get that updated on the stream. All right, there we go. All right.
Time for a battle, boys.
Either way, I'm gonna go partial defensive and hold my shield up, and I'm gonna just kind of say in common, no. And that's all I got.
All right. So next we have
No, you're on fire.
next we have the kobolds. So
of course we do.
the one that was next to you essentially just falls down the other side of this little slope to get some space between you and it. The other white one, who is right here, you know what, where's my ping tool at? Let me save that too. I know I have a ping tool. Where is it? There it is. So this one right here, hopefully you saw it. I don't know if it updated on the stream or not. Click. No. All right. If it shows, it shows. If not, I'm sorry. I'm doing what I can. Too many windows.
You're all right. Which one?
The one who's in the center. Actually, you know what? I know exactly how I'm going to do this.
The white rimmed one?
The right-hand white-rimmed one.
Okay.
He spins a sling and flicks a little stone at you.
Shite! Knock it off!
I don't think a natural 2 plus anything else will even come remotely close to hitting you. The red one in the back, however, barks out something. Something Felix would recognize as a low-level type spell, and a single bolt of glowing energy darts out, striking you right around your shield. It comes in, zips around your shield, and sinks right into your chest for a total of 4 points of damage. Thank you, Magic Missile.
Ow!
And the other one casts something upon itself. Next.
All right.
Ooh. 19 plus 10, 29.
So yeah, you got that first one was definitely Magic Missile, and this other one is something it is some sort of divine spell, so you don't know.
Do I need to make a knowledge religion check?
Actually, since you have knowledge religion, you know what? Yeah, it sounds like it's casting some variation of sanctuary. Oh man, who'd we get? I don't have to stream up. Oh, we got another raid. Sir Rydex. 7 people. Thank you. You're actually hopping in right as you're jumping in right in the
Let's in a battle right now.
Oh, thank you.
And another follower. And another follower. I need to turn off my monitoring
And a
of
follow.
that.
Oh,
That's what I'm
man.
saying. Good stuff. Thank you. We appreciate all you guys so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's keep the battle going. Let's
All
keep
right.
it
Guys,
rushing.
All right.
You guys showed up at a great time because now we are right in the heat of combat. The kobolds just finished, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So Felix is going to move up and squeeze through that space, staying safely behind, or at least as protected as he can behind Amdix and his shield. And I'm going to blast the already wounded kobold with an Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
6 plus, I'm inspired, so that's an 11.
11. And 11 for a
It's a touch
ranged.
attack.
It is a touch attack. A touch attack of 11 does not hit.
Oh, that's right. They got the extra dex.
Yes, they do, and they are small. So
Yeah, Felix comes out of that narrow squeeze and still bumps his shoulder on the wall and
all right, which puts us. Actually, you know what, Felix? I am sorry, Bigley. You were supposed to go before Felix.
Hot damn.
But
It's okay that you did. It's
Yeah.
all right.
All right, so
We'll just change it up the next time.
let me go ahead and make sure this is accurately updated on the stream side. Okay, there we go. All right, Bigley, what you gonna do?
So Bigly Smalls is going to continue to enhance his party with or their morale. So let's give them that +1. So we're going to retain that, like we said, for 4 more rounds.
Okay.
Oh well, it's,
And,
it's actually
free
how
action.
long you play. It's actually how long you play, then 5 rounds after you stop.
Ooh,
Yeah,
snap!
so if
Well, I'm
you
going to
kept
be
it
so
going-
inspiring.
Mhm.
So I let it go real quick, but did it at like a break off point as I was talking
Mhm.
about my main man Felix breaking off those joints of that gnome where he fucking shot him in his dome. And as I say that, I fucking throw a bedazzle or I bedazzle them in the center, preferably. Oh, I first have to move up. So if I can move up behind or whoever I can get behind right there, and if I can throw a bedazzle. So I believe that stuns the enemy for 1 turn, or it puts them in a bedazzle, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it
I think
gives
it's a
them
flare.
gives them a penalty.
So
yes.
Bailey Smalls does that, and he's like, yeah, and just fucking, you know what I'm saying? Shoots that shit, and ends his turn. Do I have to roll something?
No, you don't have to roll.
Please hold. I have people migrating by the camera. Hold on.
They
Oh,
have
really?
to make a save against it, or be dazzled, which is like a -1 to hit for a turn.
Well, let's see what happens. Oh, I do think I get like a +1 to saving throws or something. I didn't write it. I need to. I'm gonna get with
You're
you.
right. You're right. That
Hey.
is an illusion. I believe it's an illusion spell. So because it's an illusion spell and you're a gnome, I think you have a +1 to the DC of it.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, DM's children.
Good night, DM's children. You guys have a good one. You guys sleep well.
They wanted to be
And
difficult.
for
I
everyone that
apologize.
is not here, or that is new to the channel, we are reviving 3.5. We give you D&D and take care of your gaming needs as well. We try to take care of everything. If you like the content that we give, if you go ahead and hit us with that follow, that would be truly appreciative. And we came here to drop that good sauce for you. So I hope you guys enjoy.
Yes.
Oh,
That is
that
a good recap.
Cordelia is a little bit late tonight. She works a ways away, and unfortunately, there was I believe there was a rock slide in between
man.
her. Yeah, on her drive home, so she might show up later, but she's pretty whooped today.
Yeah. Definitely sounds like it. Okay,
She'll
I can
be
turn
in.
my camera back on. I no longer have children migrating between me and there.
Let's do the thing.
So, yes,
Let's do the thing.
you do your thing, and you said which one were you going to aim at? Now that
I was going to aim. I thought I hit a square,
Okay.
a certain square. I don't hit it at somebody. So it bedazzle. It's just like a flare in general.
Gotcha.
Thought it's in like a 5. So I was just gonna shoot it in between, the 2 of them, just where I can get most maximum damage to blind them. Hit him
Okay.
with that, like, oh my gosh, Bigly Small. I'm gonna get killed by Bigly Smalls. Oh shit! And they're excited about it. You know what I mean? I just fucking shoot it at him.
Okay.
Do I need to roll? And I get a +1 to my DC
Yes,
for,
it is going to
for
be
saving throws.
It is going to be a burst of light in front of one creature. So,
Let's do it to the guy that shot
it's
or went after my brother. Hit him with that
all right.
magic bolt.
So, yeah, it's definitely fails its saving throw, as you guys will tell. That's a natural 1 right there.
Ooh,
So,
Ooh, big
yeah,
big balls.
it is definitely Bedazzled, which, for those who don't know, it is dazzled for 1 minute, dazzling as an effect. Unable to see because of overstimulation of the eyes, -1 penalty on attack rolls, search checks, and spot checks. So, pretty good, especially against
I got
something
your
that
back,
has
brother.
light sensitivity. So we're actually going to jump that to a -2.
Ooh, see, I got your back, Andy. Don't even trip. You guys enjoy the music, and I just keep playing.
All right. Speaking of music, let me get that music going back again. Now that we know the music
You don't
isn't
have
the
to
issue.
listen to my shitty air banjo.
And Nick and Felix, and we're gonna step on their feet, yeah, because
too-
mine got it.
Too many windows open.
Didn't like it, so I'm gonna do it to these cold balls.
All
Gonna
right.
smash their feet. If you weren't here earlier, that's
the
what
order.
happened to me. Okay, I'm sorry.
Top of the order, we are back with Andik.
Okay. I'm gonna take another 5-foot step, but burning 10 feet. And I am going to.
You're the one on the right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking about going diagonally, up and diagonally.
All right.
Shit. All right. Yeah. You know what? For one more round, I'm gonna take a defensive stance.
Okay. So next in the order
Well,
is the kobolds. So the one that is dazzled, it stumbles, it shrieks, it kind of just flails, it grabs its stick off the ground and swings it at you. 14. Yeah, it misses. That's actually a 13 after all of its penalties, so you're fine. You're not getting hit. The one
Not
that
by him.
the one that lured you back then goes to swing. For what is your AC is 16?
My flat-footed.
Your
Or my
AC
regular?
currently going partial defensive.
My
Your AC.
cur-
Yep.
My AC with partial defensive is 20.
Okay. Does not even come close to hitting you. All right.
Throw my shield up. Ka-tink!
This one, the one in red, moves over diagonally, hops up on an old bench, an old, real standard old bench that some miner would have used, and barks out something in Draconic as it points its hands out in a nice little arc,
Ah, shit.
and make a reflex save.
Yep.
What was it?
Burning hands, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah. Not so obvious. I rolled a 3.
Felix, you're out of the way.
Yeah, I know.
See that?
No, all I see is glare.
no,
I'm
no.
assuming that's a 1.
No, it's not a 1. It's not a 20. It's a 19 plus 2, 21.
21, okay.
I just didn't expect it.
All right, so
The fucking face that Bigley is stuck on right now.
yeah, somebody
The
needs
best.
to take a snip of that.
I'm gonna do this for Cannibal. This dwarf is on
Fire!
This dwarf is
On fire!
Episode thumbnail right there.
I literally just I took a snip of it right there where that is saved just like hold on a second.
You got a shadow demon.
That's not Slender Man. It's too short to be Slender Man. Okay. This is what happens when Ricky
girl.
loses.
Can you see me now? You can see me now. Good. Okay.
Yeah.
That was the best face to get stuck on. If I can make a montage with the face I already have of you, Felix, along with that one, we can make like a great like Brady Bunch like D&D 3.5 cover. Like
I'm gonna
it would be
start
amazing.
pinning
It'd be
them
like,
to the Discord.
and it'd be
I
like,
have to get out for a second so that I can see you on Discord. I can see you on stream, but I can't see you on Discord.
huh? What happened? Did I make it weird? Did he leave because I made it weird?
Precisely.
Damn right.
What just happened to everybody's audio?
DM, you are muted, sir.
I realize that
DM,
now.
you're muted, buddy.
Oh God.
Muted. You're
Oh,
muted.
Messing up. Yeah, no, his audio's messing up, buddy.
What?
Everyone scream. Everyone's.
No, guys.
Ah!
Stop. No, do not scream.
On Discord, you're muted.
You're muted on Discord.
See the microphone.
I get that.
See the mic-
You guys sound like shit. Hold on.
You
No,
sound
we-
like shit.
Dude, that's why we were screaming.
No, it's going to hurt on the stream side. Shut the fuck up.
You sound like shit.
Oh, okay. I am
Yeah,
muting all of you.
It's muted. He just jumped
How are
in.
we
He was
supposed to know
all.
what he's saying because he's muted.
I know he.
It doesn't matter if you sound like
He gets us with.
hero.
Yeah.
No,
he's all
okay.
like,
I don't
"How
know.
many
I don't
times
know.
do I have
Hey,
to tell
stream
you?"
side. Do you guys hear it coming through like very choppy, sparky on their side or on the stream side, or is it just my headset that I'm hearing that?
Hello,
I'm
hello,
gonna
hello.
step away real quick. So I can listen.
I hear myself.
Okay.
fine.
It's my headset. I don't know what it is with my headset specifically, but that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's going through fine with me.
Unplug it. Plug it back
Sounds
in.
fine. Let's get this fight.
You go to fake commercials.
Yeah, we can do commercial and then jump back in the fight.
No, let's finish the fight.
Jump commercial.
Because we are in a fight.
Yeah, don't forget, you got burning hands on me.
And don't forget, you have a burning touch on my heart.
I mute myself for a
get some-
second and everything goes to hell.
Just put it on commercial.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna have to take a commercial break. We got some fake commercials here, and I got to figure out my audio problems because it is painful for me to listen to this right now. It's something's up with my headset, and I need a second to figure out. So, please enjoy our fake commercials made by the players that you see here, and myself, and we will be right back.
Right back. Thank you guys.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you over there. Welcome to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
You know they can't see you, right?
Yeah, not with that attitude. Anyways, if you're looking for a nice little tasty pastry or you're looking for a herb to kind of spice up your meals, you're at the right shop. Even if you're looking for a special herb to kind of keep you like in your own element when you're out there on like campaigns with people that you really don't know, you're at the right place. Or like you're just like in your own head and you're like, man, I can really go for some sage right now. It really make it better. Well, man, you're at the place where you could have it on you always.
Or like, your parents kind of look at you, like wrong because the rest of your family ended up doing something with their elf lives, and you just like, I'm me, and I'm like a flower ready to blossom.
You're at the right place.
Like you fall in love as a virgin and then you end up accidentally crushing your love with the rock.
You're at the right place. Man, I can really go for a pastry right now. I wonder if I have any pastries cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. Commercial. Yeah, so, why don't you come down to
Robbie's Pastries, Bakery, and, man, I'm too irked for this.
Just come on down. You're at the right place.
Robbie's Bakery and Herbal Supplies. All sales are final. If you decide that you want your money back after you've done all the product, well, go fuck yourself because you're not going to get it back. If you have anything else to say, I'm saying anything at this point because I want to make this sound really dramatic. This thing's going really fast. Have a good day.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by
Greeting and salutation. I work for Plus by affiliation. Here at Plus, we strive to open a world of opportunity to everyone, everywhere. Do you need a miner to help extract some more? Consider it Plus. Do you need a wagon train to transport your crops to market? Consider it Plus. Do you need a new knife to butcher your game faster? Consider your knife Plus. Our master craftsmen have unlocked the secret of making everyday items their best so you can be at your best. Through research, development, and social arrangements, we have the roads to help you find whatever and whoever you need whenever you need it. Our dedication to making the world a better and more comfortable place means the safety of our wares is absolutely paramount. We now have 2 options for membership, Mundane and Merchant. Our Mundane membership will allow you access to our special listings on Greg's List, not normally open to the general public. In addition, it raises the debt ceiling to get you your enhanced products now instead of later. Our Merchant memberships allow for an even greater level of borrowing with flexible repayment plans. Additionally, our transportation webwork will get your goods to market fast, and stop in at any of our many plus locations today. Join in the next hour and get a discount on any purchase of 100 gold or less from our subsidiary Masterwork.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by
Thuds, Onomatopoeia and Mouth Sound Effect Workshop. You often find yourself regaling townsfolk or fellow tavern patrons with tales of glory and valor. You often struggle with describing the sound your warhammer made whilst crushing in an enemy's skull. Let Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouth Sound Effect Workshop work for you. We know just where to insert the otherwise wayward thwack or pow. Need a whack or splash? We have shelves full. Want to relay the sound made whilst uncorking a vial of poison? Want to relive the chord struck when the bard fascinated the evil lich? Come on down and visit Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouth Sound Effect Workshop in the Kingdom of Ishtar at the corner of Clank and Patang Streets.
And thank you, Sir Thud. I don't know if this is a Mandalorian type thing, but maybe next time you could record without your helmet. This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Oh, hello there. Didn't see you come in. I gather you're here because your adventure in life just didn't pan out. Oh, pan out. Get it? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pick on you. Pick on you. Pappy knows all about it. See, that's why I opened this here store. Pappy knows just how dangerous raiding tombs and traversing dungeons can be. Here, you can get everything you need to strike it rich without all the hullabaloo that comes with plundering ancient burial sites. We got pickaxes, pans for panning, hood lanterns for nighttime panning, those little flags that you put in the ground when you stake a claim. We got hammers, chisels, and shovels, both new and used. So come on into Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Please? Business is not going well. Even if you don't buy anything, I'd appreciate someone to talk to. I'm not even sure why I bought this sponsor spot. I really can't afford it. I'm just so lonely. Thank you, Pappy. And just as a reminder to all of our sponsors, the ad spots are non-refundable.
People often ask me, Macon, how do I get absolutely swole like you? You can't. I'm a cloud giant. But you can look swole like me with a few of these tricks. Number 1, buy only cotton clothing with a size tag. Now wash them in boiling water for about 2 hours, then hang dry them near a fire. Put it on and you should look like you've been shopping in the halfling section. It should be so tight you need to ask for help to scratch your own butt.
And we are back. So, technical issues have been resolved. Sorry, I was hearing everything, and I was worried that it was bleeding over to the stream side. So, everything's fixed now, and we can carry on. Again, apologies for technical issues. Carry on my wayward son.
He was so mad at us. We did not hear him, and he was like, will you guys shut the fuck up? And we're like, oh, God, yeah.
If you heard the level of pain
As
that I did on my
Cordelia
side,
would
yeah.
say, "Yes, Father."
It's
now, I
forgive me,
believe-
Father, I have sinned, not punish me, Daddy, I've been a bad girl.
No. All right. Anyways, I believe we left off. You were rolling damage on me for burning hands.
Yes. Yes, you took 2 points of fire damage from that.
Okay.
And Felix was otherwise not affected by it. So, all right. So, and the last one,
Mr. Blue Guy.
yeah, the blue one holds action for now. So after the kobolds, we have Bigley, not Felix.
Don't ever try to steal my thunder again, Felix. I'll come for you. So
Just swing that way.
big. Oh,
Rather
never
go
mind.
home than
Never
go
mind.
gnome.
Never mind.
Rather go home than go gnome.
Once you go gnome, you never go home. Yeah.
All I'm hearing is
Let's,
genocide.
Okay, so Bigley Smalls wants to remind the party. This is just reminding you guys for the +1 for your guys' attacks and stuff.
Yep.
Of all the great battles that you guys have already fought, even though it was just one. And everything that you have accomplished thus far. And he grabs his guitar crossbow named Mom and goes to take a shot at the closest one to him. So it's going to be behind Felix. I'm behind Felix right now, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fucking reach over and be like, fucking fuck the police and shoot, bam! And, you know, do a quick little one. And shoot for the one that is directly in front of me. So maybe the one I bedazzled. So God, he's going out like a champ if it's that one. He got to see me. He got to see my features, hear a song from me, and die from me. He can go up to heaven happy. Or wherever Cobalt Heaven is.
Okay.
Do I need to roll?
Yeah. If you're going to
Oh,
try
yeah.
to shoot it, go ahead and give me your roll.
That's a 17 on the roll.
All right.
So
That's
let's see
gonna
what
hit.
else. But if I already hit, let me know. Okay, cool. And we're rolling that D6. Let's go. Fucking Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 and the 2000s. And boom, I pull that trigger, baby. And I hit him with 2 damage.
Okay. All right.
And
So
That ends
he
my
does
turn.
not go down. And that puts us at Felix.
Okay. Felix is. I'm away from my dice right now, so DM, you're gonna have to roll. Go ahead and use your dice cam. Felix is going to move so that he can hit that dude that's throwing spells, and he's actually going to use his Mortal Bane this time.
Are you going up, just up on top, or are you going to try to go over the other side?
I'm gonna be behind Amdic.
All right. All right.
Mental More, and throw that black lit, black skull, purple skull at him. It's a it's 5 to hit right now, and it's going to be 3d6 plus 1 if it hits.
That is just barely enough to hit it. You got a total of 12.
Sweet.
And you said it is 3d6?
3d6 plus 1.
So we got 3, we got 7, we got another 2. So that's 3, 4, and 2. That puts us at 9. And yeah, that is enough to off El Red Dude. Kobold de Rojo, if you will. So yes, that one,
And
you give it a nice little kasplat. And it's down.
Felix shivers as he does that.
Feeling less sicky than last time.
Yeah, does Andic notice that? I rolled...
Yes.
What?
You hear him. You're defensive. You're paying attention to the room. You definitely see this thing get hit with a blacklit skull just disappearing into its chest as it screams and hits the ground.
You definitely know that
No,
my words, my somatic components, and the visual effects of the spell or spell-like ability are different depending on whether or not I use that mortal bane. You don't hear the shiver, or you don't see the shiver, but yeah, you know I believe them.
All right. I mean, I'm just saying. I looked back and thanked you, and I was wondering if I saw you shiver when I looked back.
Oh yeah, no. If you looked back and said thank you, yeah, you probably saw me shiver.
All right, Andic is fucking
Top of the order, Andic.
All right, I'm finally
turning my camera back on.
I'm finally gonna raise my mace. No more 5-foot steps for this guy. And, I'm gonna take a swing at the one directly in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
12.
12. Well, that one has a penalty to hit, not to AC. Hold on. Actually, you know what?
Andic's totally fine if he doesn't hit.
You said you got a total of 12? Yeah, that does not
Total of
hit.
12.
Does not hit. I am
Yeah,
sorry.
Andic pulls his. He swings with the mace, but he kind of pulls back at the last second and doesn't connect.
All right. Their turn. So, the one that had retreated, he takes his swing. The one that's adjacent to it, that is bedazzled, takes his swing. That is, if you can't see it on the dice cam, that's a 19 right there.
Okay.
So, Andic, you're going to take one spear.
Okay.
One spear hit. So it's a d6 minus 1. That is 5. What?
Okay.
Even being bedazzled just gets
Aim at
that
that
real lucky hit in. The other one misses. The
Does he get his +1s?
kobold. The kobold does not get any bonuses from you singing. Luckily.
No. Does Josh get +1s from my singing? Does it go to like his attack?
Yes, it goes to his
Yeah.
attack,
His
not his AC. His
My
attack.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, scratch
and I
that.
did
Sorry.
include your +1.
So the one in the back, the one in blue, chants something and kind of, pats this one on the back as it lands that lucky hit on you, healing it.
What?
Thank God I'm so inspired right now, or I'd be really pissed off at this cleric.
You're damn right.
All right. So after their turn is Bigley.
He's all frozen.
Oh, that guy, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to say no homo. Even if it's a little homo, it's fine. It's fine. We'll acknowledge, Andic, he went to a wedding today, so of course he's looking sharp.
He's just a sharp person in all retrospect.
He is all did
Super
up.
sharp. He's a fly guy. He got his hair done. Got a pedicure. Got his hair.
I
did.
appreciate it. Hey, and yeah, you don't have to hashtag nothing, bro. It's cool,
Yeah,
man.
he's so homo. No, I'm just playing.
That's my brother. I can do whatever I want.
All right,
Damn
so
right. I'm sorry.
Bigley, your go.
So Bigley Smalls sees his compadres still like in battle mode. Like, you know what? We did take on those things and we did win. And Bigley did wait there for 2 weeks, 12 hours, whatever. And so he go.
And Bigley cuts out.
Yeah. If y'all missed it earlier, go back and watch the beginning of the stream with the reintroduction of Bigley Smalls.
Oh.
He had this.
Audio was probably cutting out.
Well, yeah, try it anyway. And,
Okay, he figured
yeah,
it out.
It was a nice reintroduction.
Hello.
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 Dude, was I cutting out?
Yeah, you cut out in general. You kind of froze. You're like, all right. Like, I could have gotten another screenshot right there if I really wanted to.
Damage! I'm sorry, you guys. I was all speaking and everything, and I'm so stoned I forgot what I said. But we're gonna go with what I was. Okay, so.
Okay,
Oh,
so...
oh,
Oh, no.
yeah.
Oh, okay. We're back.
Man, it's gonna take me out.
Every time you cut out and you come back in, I can't see you. It's just dancing.
Likewise.
I can see you on your screen. I have to go back, and it's only you for some reason.
Likewise, the same thing. The same fucking thing. It's the same thing. It's just with you with me. Like, I will do it, and like if you cut out, everything will go gone. I'm like, what the? Every time.
You guys.
We're going through something right now. Okay, let's just handle this. It's our first fight.
Second
It's
fight,
our first
technically.
official. We'll have. It'll be great makeup. Yeah.
Hey,
but
so
anyways,
you
Big
went
Lee
into a monologue about how you're a badass.
Big Lee Smalls was just loading up his damn thing. Is loading up his crossbow because it takes an action to load the crossbow, correct?
It takes a move action to load the crossbow, yes.
So I'm gonna do my move action to load my crossbow. But bam! And point my guitar crossbow named Mom at one that I already shot at, and was like, "Oh, you don't know? Now you know, Cobalt." And I'm shoot, bam, and I rolled a 12, so that's plus 2, 14.
I want to
Plus
say
1. Do I get a plus 1 for my music?
Yes.
Yes. Plus, actually, I want to
Do
say...
I like inspire myself?
You got a total of 16 because after your level up, I'm fairly sure your base attack bonus went up by 1.
Could be. I just leveled up the health for right now.
Yes.
Damn.
So we'll
yes, we'll give you that hit.
Bam! So I hit him, right? Bam! Yep. Did 2 damage on him.
2 damage, and
So
which
we're
one
gonna
were
go
you?
again?
Which one were you?
4 damage.
Oh. Which one were you
The
aiming
same
at?
one that I was hitting.
Same one
prior.
you were hitting? Okay.
The one that I was aiming for prior.
Okay. All right.
So that was 2, and then I just hit him for 4 right now. It was 2 earlier. I just hit him for 4.
But then he got healed. Oh, you just hit him for 4? Okay. Oh, no, you hit him for 2. Okay, so total of 4 on that guy, but he got healed earlier, so he's back down to... Okay. After that is Felix.
Okay. Which ones have been damaged? Oh, wait, no. You know what? I'm going to move up on that box so that I have the high ground. Giving me a +1 to hit. And I am going to shoot that dude in the back that has Sanctuary cast on him, so I'm going to make a will save.
Yep.
15.
15 for your will save? Yes, that succeeds.
Yes. Sweet! I've got a +6 to hit because of high ground. Fuck. An 11 sure probably doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
Yeah. I rolled a 5 +3 +1 from point blank shot +1 from the
Okay.
Nope, doesn't hit. But at least he's freaked out because he knows that I'm after his ass, and I don't think I need to make another will save now.
All right. So next up we have top of the order, Andic.
I'm just gonna say, in common to the other cleric, as I swing my mace down at this other thing, probably pulling my punch, another 14. Oh, 14! 14 total.
Total?
Do I actually connect?
14 total? Sure, it's not a 15.
14 total. No, because I only have 1 for my BAB. Because at level 1 cleric, you start out with 0. So 2, and then 1 for inspire.
Do you have any strength bonus?
To my mace attack.
Yeah.
Does that go into your to hit?
For your melee, yes. Yes, it does. Your melee is your base attack bonus plus your strength bonus plus any other modifiers that might pop up, such as weapon focus, Bigley's inspiration, which, by the way, I am keeping track, and there's 2 rounds left on it.
Okay. Well, F me.
It is however long he sings plus 5 rounds. It's not a maximum of 5 rounds. It is however long he sings plus 5 rounds.
Correct. And then what did he do after? What did he do 3 rounds ago?
You're right. Yeah, you're right. He's been using his crossbow as a guitar. Oh, yeah, no, you're totally right.
And he used Bedazzle, which would imply that he stopped singing it. So, which is fine. You guys should be able to mop this up pretty quickly.
So that is a 16 total. Then.
16 total. Yes, a 16
I have been
hits.
adding my strength.
16
Holy
hits.
shit. So I say to the monk, that is 3, 4, 5 damage.
5 damage? Okay, that is enough to take out that dude right there, who is directly in front of you.
As I bring my mace down, I say to the cleric, the hood doesn't make the monk.
Oh.
I don't know, somebody said it to me once.
All right.
You're back, buddy.
Hey, he's unfrozen. Outstanding. Just in time for the kobold's turn. So the one that is next to Andic, the white one, it attacks again with its spear. Drag this die back. That is a natural 1. So I'm not taking a shot of hot sauce right now.
Not for an NPC.
Yeah, not for an NPC. I have to roll too many times for that. I'll do one later. I'll take a nice pickle shot for you guys later if you want. But no, as it stamps forward with its little rudimentary spear, it kind of just shatters, breaks, it just hits your armor and splinters. You know, the half just snaps apart like a twig. Really is what it was.
And Andic is so dumb, he doesn't even raise his shield.
Didn't even need to.
Just hits his armor and breaks. Awesome.
All right. The other one in the back, kind of wide-eyed at you. It barks out something, and it holds its glowing hand up, staring at you, Andic. But otherwise doesn't step forward.
Are we going to collapse the universe right now?
Hold on. Wait a minute. He barked something. Was it in Draconic?
Yes, it was. Go ahead and make a spellcraft check.
15.
Sounds like a harm spell. An opposite of a cure spell.
Yep.
Andic, don't let him touch you.
All right.
I want to touch it.
All right. Next up, we have Mr. Bigley Smalls himself.
And I can't see him or hear him.
Oh, he's currently frozen on my side. I've seen little jitters here and there, so he's not fully dropped off.
Let's see what we got.
Should we skip to Felix until he is back?
He'll be back shortly. He just disconnected, so he'll come right back.
It's so weird. Can you hear me?
Every time on your turn. Yep.
Well, it's so weird also because I hear you guys. I'm hearing you guys, everything. I'm seeing you guys move. I'm moving on my end. Like, should we wait for him to come back? Should we go to Felix before? I'm seeing everything. So maybe I'll just not mess with my microphone. I'm gonna see if me clicking on and off with the mute button is messing with it. So I'm just not gonna mess with anything.
That might be.
See if that helps.
We're probably just your sleep paralysis demons, and that's all.
I am a sleep paralysis demon.
So.
Oh, hold on, real quick. I have this question for all of you. I posted on Twitter, but I have this question for all of you. What D&D creature embodies your playstyle?
The player.
What D&D monster represents your playstyle?
A ditto.
It really depends on my character.
What's his zodiac sign?
I'm not saying the character you're playing. I'm saying if your personal playstyle. I get that you can have a wide variety of playstyles based off the character, but the one that you would immediately gravitate to, what monster represents that?
Well, I think I need to know if he's a Capricorn or not.
Probably Mother.
Not a Capricorn.
Mother.
Mother was a Pisces.
Laying eggs all over everything. What about you, Bigley?
Okay.
Eggs out of cloaca. Yep.
What about Bailey? What happened?
What monster?
What
monster is your playstyle? I have to ask this.
What monster is my playstyle?
Yeah, like what if
okay.
you as a player and your preferred playstyle, like the one that you would ultimately do, a genie, making making wishes come true. I like it.
Depending on how you said it to me and my mood, would depend on how your fucking wish came out. And because I'd have no problem if I'm in a good mood being like, yeah, you asked for 1 million fucking. Yeah, okay, I'll you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Felix?
Genies are different, man. They have their thing.
They do. And each one is different too. Felix, what about you?
Bitfiend.
Bitfiend? I would most definitely be. Yeah, I could imagine that. Considering Bastion is your favorite character, yeah.
And Bastion's ultimate goal is to fight in the Blood War, like not die, but with all his gear and everything, get transported to the abyss, hell, like on the river Styx, and just start killing literally everything around him. But taking into account my other characters and their play style, a lot of the other play style is like, hey, if I want to die, I'm going to get other people to do the work. That is definitely Bitfiend style.
All right. Mine would definitely be the Volkswagen, or the also known as the Harvester Devil. You want to make a deal? I'll make a deal with you.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna say, hey, that guy Lich, feel that, definitely feel that. I've wanted to make a summoner wizard for a little bit, but I don't know, man. I think it really does depend. I only had Thud like as a serious character.
Ooh.
And Andic is way different, way different. But yeah, I don't know. I like doing weird shit. I really like Andic. I really like Garl, and I'm excited to see where this is gonna go. So I'm gonna stick with Mother, even though she's not a real fucking creature. And I know it's kind of like preferential to say something that I created, but she's just like odd, like, you know, Beholder.
Behold.
Yeah, I just realized something. So I was trying to come up with like my next class to play. I know we're trying to create a world that outshines the Wizards of the Coast world, the Forgotten Realms. But my next character be a Red Wizard of Fae?
I mean, we could spin something off of that, but it depends on when that character is implemented. We could talk more about that offline.
Yeah,
I have ideas.
Be very, very like magic heavy, but also the thing I like about the magic heavy characters is they think about things first. Okay, they think about the big picture. It's not like let's just smash this thing, which I totally got into when I was playing Macon. That was fun as hell. But I do enjoy just sitting back and just thinking like, okay, here's this character, this character, this character, these players, and then the NPCs and the whole situation, and try to make all that work together. And the wizards, the casters, the high intelligence characters, yeah, that's my playstyle.
Is
That's
it?
my favorite? Yes.
I can talk about that playstyles forever as well, because playing Bigley and Ravi is the same thing, or not the same thing, but totally different. But is it Bigley's turn?
Yes, it is Bigley's turn.
It is.
Okay, just so we can push through. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, I had to pose that question.
I'm usually the asshole that pushing the gameplay.
So I am going to reload my crossbow.
Okay.
And the other guy I shot at didn't heal up, right?
Correct.
Okay, then Bigley Smiles is gonna load up his guitar crossbow named Mom and shoot it at this Cobalt again. Boom! And goes for the shot. And I rolled a natural 20. I rolled a natty tatty.
I hate to say this, but your damage doesn't matter because that dude's been at 1 for a while. So.
Oh.
You hit it, and it's dead.
No, it does matter. It does matter because he might go from conscious to actually dead.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage.
Let's do this damage. Oh wait, do I have to roll to confirm?
Yes, roll to
confirm. Roll to confirm. I roll an 18. I don't know if it confirms. Does that confirm?
No, that confirms.
Confirmed. Can confirm. That is a Texas size 10-4 there, good buddy.
He is. So Bigley Smiles goes in, loads this thing, and says, cash money erected. Actually, fuck that. He says, remember this shit, bitch, and shoots, and I shoot a 5. And do I do it again?
Yep.
It's a 5 and a 6, dude.
That's
11 dude.
Yes, it is
and
dead,
he was already
dead.
1, so he's fucking dead.
It is dead.
Woo, Bigley Smalls, that's his first kill. Like,
That
he
is.
killed the people on the ground, but oh my gosh. Okay. That ends Bigley Smalls' turn.
All right.
He is ecstatic-ish.
Top of the order then. That puts us at Andic.
Oh, wait.
It's not. No, it's Felix's turn.
Sorry, Felix. No, Felix. Yeah, no. Oh, sorry, I forgot that we didn't have Felix go while Bigley was sorting himself out. So yes, Felix.
Felix wants to talk to this guy, but he also wants to blast the shit out of him. So, Mortal Bane! Felix is gonna drop his. Felix is gonna drop this spear that he's had tucked under his arm with the torch in his hand, and yeah. Tomore! Does a 17 hit?
Touch attack, yes. Range touch, yes.
3d6 plus 1. 10 damage.
10? Oh, yeah. You most definitely sink your blacklight little skull into its skull, and with a scream, the energy around its hand dissipates as it expires.
Can we,
or at least goes unconscious.
For flavor, say that I was walking out with a cure spell on the tip of my finger, and I was going to touch his spell, because Felix never called it out, and I thought we were just, I thought we were just gonna touch tips. I was gonna ET phone home with this motherfucker and see what happens. I'm really glad you killed him, but I'm also kind of bummed you killed him.
All right.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you just fine.
Okay.
Felix knows that Andic cast that cure spell and has been holding it. Andic, we're all pretty healed except, you've got that spell already held. Go ahead and just heal up that 1 point of damage on your leg. That way you don't waste it.
Oh yeah, I actually got pretty fucked up in this fight, so I'm gonna tap myself.
Yeah, go ahead.
I heal myself for 3 points of damage.
I love seeing you having a good time.
Hey,
You've been laughing. It's making me laugh. It's been good.
Hey,
Are we
Everyone.
falling in love right now? Sorry.
everyone, that was fantastic. Andic, down that hallway. Okay, keep your shield ready. Bigley and I are going to search these bodies and search this room.
Yes. It's a must.
So, Andic,
all right.
Felix, I'm going to swap your guys' tokens just because of where the light source is centered. Actually, hold on.
Honestly, you
I
guys
can make
should
this.
swap fingertips.
Never mind. This one should
Swap
be a light
fingertips.
source. Let me verify. Yeah, it's a light source. Okay. So,
All right,
Andic
that's
and Felix
that's fine.
and Bigley. Okay.
I am going to go to that part in the hall. I'm going to climb up the crumbled blocks, but I'm gonna have a hard time tearing my gaze away from that kobold cleric, especially
Touch
remembering
tips.
what the gnome cleric said to me before I started undergoing my training, telling me all about, tolerance of
Touch and tips.
tool mock. Tool mock. Yeah, I said that.
Cordlemak.
Tool mock. Yeah.
All right. So, Andic, as you climb up, rubble kind of just very loudly echoing behind you, overshadowed only by your curses. You climb over, and you find a dead end where it looks like the kobolds had just begun mining this area. Now, given your certain proclivities against them, they're doing some pretty good work. Like it's rough, but it's pretty nice. And as a dwarf, you'd know this. I'm taking into account your
Don't go too far. We need to be able to see you while we finish searching these corpses.
That's fair. Andic's mildly impressed, and actually, he's feeling a little bummed out. Just like for not for any discernible reason with his party, but he's definitely just a little bummed out. Not angry with him, just bummed.
All right. So hopping over to Felix and Bigley, you said you guys are going to search the room?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me search checks.
Ooh, 18 plus 3 is... Wait, do I have search as a skill? 18 plus my plus 3 intelligence modifier is 21.
Bigley, what'd you get for your search? Bigley. What's your search? All right, so that 21 that Felix got. Yeah, combat always takes a minute. Felix, as you were searching about, you find... let's see if this...
Flower.
All right, ignore the bright beams off the side. It's just the way the mapping works. A small hidden room at the end of the bench where the kobolds had laid a slab up and placed some rubble around it, trying to make it look like some of the supporting wall, but you were keen and able to find it. And inside of here, it is a very small opening, so it's going to require Bigley to go through there.
It would.
It's very small. Kobold would have to squeeze through here. but inside you do see some variety of crate.
Glee. Dude, check it out. You know,
I'm trying.
get in there.
Can you hear me?
Can in fact hear you just fine.
Okay, from now on, because I hate saying "Can you hear me?" I'm just gonna go "Ayo," and if you guys can go "Ayo" back, be
Can do.
okay. Ayo. No. So all kobolds.
Yes, kobolds are gone. Felix found a small hidden room. I have fixed the glaring light issue on the map side. And you're the only one who could squeeze inside of this little room where this crate is hidden at.
Well, then you know Bigly Smalls is your man. Bigly Smalls goes in to squeeze in this area and hopes nothing collapses on him.
All right, so
wait, there's people here. Nothing will collapse on him in his brain.
All right, so yes, you squeeze inside, and you're not quite sure how this crate got in here. It is obviously too large to fit in here through the opening, and it looks in pretty good condition. So either they dug the room around it, or they piled it up, and that's pretty impressive, considering the supposed rudimentary nature of these creatures.
Do I see any of the supposed treasure or anything? Like the whole box, like it couldn't have fit through that hole.
Yeah, this crate could not have fit through this hole. They would have had to have assembled it inside or dug the room around it, with it sitting inside of the stone.
Bigly Smalls would like to go and knock on the surrounding walls to see if he can hear any hollow points.
Okay. You do not hear any hollow points. You do get a very slight scrape. It's quite solid stone. Or well stacked and solid. If you've ever been inside of a mine where they have used the stone to actually support the walls of the mine, you would understand. Like it's stacked just like a decorative rock wall would be, very tightly. But very solid.
Did I notice if the outside? I'm sorry, I wasn't here to hear it. But was the outside, was it concaved in, almost like there was something concaved in already?
No,
like
they had stacked up the stone to look like part of the supporting wall. But Felix got a 21 on his search check, so he found it.
Oh, hot damn, Felix, my man. Shit. So Bigly Smalls would like to examine the chest.
Okay.
Open that bad boy up.
Yeah, so you open it up. Inside there are several sacks, several small burlap sacks. Obviously, at this point in time, you can't identify what they are. They could be anything from flour to cocaine to just a bag of sand, for all you know.
Okay. So I have two.
And
how many flour sacks?
There's a very nicely made dagger in there.
How many flour sacks? I'm sorry.
It looks like there's about 4 of them, and
Four
these are just burlap sacks. You can't tell what's inside.
4
of them.
burlap sacks. I'm sorry. Sacks. Boom, shazam, and a very nice dagger.
Yes. It's essentially just masterwork. It is sized for a medium creature.
Sweet. Okay. So we got the masterwork dagger as well. You haven't seen anything yet, Felix. What?
I know. But while Bigly is doing that, Felix just remembered that he can cast Detect Magic as a spell-like ability now. So Felix is going to put his hands to his head. Arcana Apocalypse. Detect Magic and starts scanning the corpses and the room and everything else.
So there is a small amount of residual magic on the 2 magic using kobolds, but otherwise there is no magic in this room that you can detect. Actually, hold on. No, I stand corrected.
Incorrected.
There is a faint trace of magic that is kind of permeating everything.
Ooh.
But there is nowhere to, even after spending some time, you cannot pinpoint the location of it.
After spending some time, can I make a spellcraft to determine the nature of the magic? If not necessarily the school, but whether or not it's divine, arcane, or just a planar energy.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I guess.
Mouse.
Oh man, shampoos.
19.
19.
Shampoos.
We got. You know what? That alert went off perfectly, and I appreciate that so much. I love hearing Thud with his mouth sounds. Dow. Still have not figured out how to get the rotation going on the sounds, and I really hope to.
I have one. Yeah.
We do have the subscriber one from Bigley, and we will get those in rotation.
I have one from Shampoos as well. I just have to finish it up.
Gotcha. Okay.
You gotta set up Felix as the raid announcement.
Ah, yes.
That was fucking. I wasn't expecting that, dude.
Okay, so with your spellcraft check of 19, it feels weird. It's not exactly arcane. It is not exactly divine. If you were to define it as a school, it would be universal. Okay? It is not. It is essentially a planar energy would be correct in the way it feels, but not accurate enough for what you're detecting.
Yeah, it's a planar energy. Like if we were on the plane of fire, I would feel that plane of fire energy. This is not material plane energy necessarily, but it is just an enveloping magical energy around an area.
It is more accurately described as a little bit of everything. Like you're feeling a trace of kind of everything. You know, you're feeling some arcane, but you're also feeling divine in there. Some of it's harmful, some of it's not, some of it's healing, some of it's really hard to detect, and it's kind of just like a low-level permeation through everything.
It's a ley line. We're sitting on a ley line.
Okay, so, Bigley, are you going to, after you clear out that box, are you going to come back into the room?
Heyo.
Heyo.
It's in the box.
Heyo. Okay.
Andic,
So
after you know, a couple minutes of, or you know, a time of gazing into this room, there's nothing really else up there. You are free to come down at your leisure.
Nobody's said anything, and I'm holding that down the fort. God damn it, no. Yeah, I guess at some fucking point I'll probably get bored, right?
Yeah.
So after I roll a quick search, which is actually a 20 dirty, I will move my way back to the rest of the group.
Okay. Andic, the only thing you find in your search is a very rough, primitive little talisman that the other cleric would have had on it as its form of holy symbol. Kind of just like a little... It's like it took a rock and just kind of rolled it around to try to make a little holy symbol for itself.
Hey, I painted a rock. This fucking cleric is near and dear to my heart, and I'm getting emotional right now.
Don't you get emotional. Don't you do this.
I'm going to take that dirty rock, and I'm just gonna keep it.
Okay then.
And roll a will save.
No.
But
material components.
If do I have like, I don't know, probably about 3 minutes while they're searching around?
Yeah.
I want to take out my golden paint and paint a smiley face on it.
On the holy symbol or on the dead kobold?
On the holy symbol. And
Okay.
actually, the one that I knocked down, I want to paint a little mustache on.
Okay. All right.
That's all.
All right. So you guys got anything left in here that you want to do?
Before Bagley gets out of the hole, he definitely does.
Okay.
What you guys find in there?
Well,
You
I
guys
have
find me over a fucking dead kobold, just
So
drawing a mustache on it.
I tell you guys that I have 4 bags of it's like a burlap sack that was inside of this chest. I explained the whole situation to you guys as a whole, and I also explained that I have a dagger that might suit one of you guys very well. It's very nice. So hold on, Andic. Wait, what?
Cast detect magic on the dagger.
It's just masterwork.
So okay.
Okay.
So, but before I go,
Does it say
want
master-
to.
No.
Go ahead, DM.
Oh, I was.
You got
He asked if it said masterwork on it, and I said no. That's all.
Definitely, for sure. I'm just having something about this room. I don't know. I could be also just tripping, but I feel like there's no way that this chest should be in this room. So I do try to see if I can move it really quick. Is there any way I can move this chest?
I mean, you can shift it around a little bit, but it looks.
Is there anything I notice?
No, I mean, you can tilt it back a little bit. There's nothing underneath it. You know, it kind of slides around, but I mean, if you look at the map, there's a pretty good representation of it. It's a crate that's too big to fit in the room.
What he's
So
getting
is-
at
is there-
he doesn't understand how the crate got in there. Maybe the dwarf who has stone cunning can shed some insight on it.
Definitely. Bigly, thank you. Good, thank you.
You guys explain this to me. I don't even know there's a secret door. I'm just painting shit on rocks and faces.
Yeah, but with your stone cunning, you can see that this section of the wall was built up after the fact. It was a hallway, and they kind of built it up to make like this very narrow passageway and like block stuff in there, but someone could still squeeze in through like this little asshole.
Not
How-
with the natural one, I don't.
What-
It is a complete
what-
mystery to me.
And I will say this though, what an awesome because I was thinking like, okay, there's got to be something built around here, but never. My mind did not go to. It was built afterwards. Like this is kept here for a certain reason. I wasn't thinking of the architecture in that way. So
Guys.
thank you. What a good representation for me. So Bigley is impressed with some foreign god named Jeff. And
Yeah, I could totally be wrong with that. I've almost finished my healing potion.
you could be wrong. Actually, you could, but that sounds really good. It sounds really good though. On the same token, but shit. Yeah, I get. But also, then Jeff, or not, the Puffin could also be like, you were wrong.
Never trust
You should have
the
looked to the
DM.
left, bitch.
Hey,
Never.
all right,
Yeah.
Real quick. Have
You're
we
wrong,
found
yeah.
any flour?
Could be. I haven't brought it out yet. I'm coming out of the hole right now. I just have a foreign substance, and it looks like it'd be cocaine for all I know, from what the DM said.
I was
It
about
could
to
be
say,
fucking
Bigley just
flour,
crawled out of a hole with 4 kilos of cocaine.
4 kilos of cocaine, possibly. We're getting there. Do you hear me?
Flour, man. We could sell this shit.
We could for a high price, especially with that baker. That baker, I tried this cake, and boy, fuck, I was in a fucking hole for 2 weeks. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's just the
Now,
after
GM.
effects of Robbie's pastries.
Did
Oh.
I fully explore that next room that I was guarding this room from?
Yeah, it was pretty much just a dead end. Like I said, that was where they were working into next.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
I bring everything out, and
I'm going
present.
to appraise the shit out of this cocaine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, is this fucking Atramosian cocaine or is this Gale cocaine?
Andic's gonna break your heart. Andic's gonna break your heart when he says it's fucking flour.
It's 11. It's fucking 11. It's cocaine.
Oh, it's yeah.
So, after taking that masterwork dagger, kind of sliding it into the sack real quick, pulling out a little pinch, taking a little sniff.
Little bump.
It has a very strong floral scent to it. It is obviously some grain type product. Imagine if somebody had mixed flour with pollen. Like it's very floral. It's very sweet. Very very soothing.
But not cocaine, right, DM?
Not cocaine.
Is it not cocaine, audience? It's just pure the good flour.
Felix also has a phrase, and he would not have appraised it that way. Andic, what are you doing?
Got the powder all over my face. I fucking turn up. Powder all around the ring of my nose, my mouth. What?
What? It's flour.
What are you talking about? What are you on about?
Oh, here, man.
Bigly is they took the fucking masterworks. They took the masterwork that I brought out for them and did this. Is that what happened?
Yep.
These sons of bitches have no class. Bigly is disgusted.
What?
Bigly,
No. Do you think I'm gonna fucking take a line of flour off a fucking general dagger? I think not, sir.
Motherfucker, I think you would have. Well, I think you would have also been like, "Oh, it's a bag that doesn't need to be cut into because I don't know, Saran wrap wasn't invented yet, so you don't need to do that." And you'd have been like, "Let me just get it from the fucking bag," instead of stabbing the bag and being like, "Let me get that real quick with this fucking." No. So Bigly is like, "You sons of bitches! We gotta carry this bag now from both ends," and he takes his masterwork and he still presents it to you, Andic, and is like, "Hey, this obviously is a fit for you."
Okay, hold on. Let me clarify something real quick. Okay, when I say burlap sack, you're thinking human-sized burlap sack. I need you to realize,
but
the hole you crawled through was about this big.
Yeah, I'm also still not thinking of like, okay, so like you stab. Okay, I can't believe I'm having this talk. But okay, you stab into the brick because when you stab into it, it can be still held there, but you get a little bit up, still a little bit, and then you break it up on the fucking knife. So it's like in the movies, like you don't just stab and then it comes out powder. You get that little bit, and then you break it on there, and then you do it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. I understand the physics. I understand the physics here. What I'm saying is, you have Felix and Andic who are of sufficient size that the sack would not need to be carried from both ends. They would just need to hold it flat.
By a medium-sized dagger.
I mean, it's sized for a medium creature, yes, but I mean, it's still just a knife, right? Like, yes, he would poke it in, but at that point, they could just carry it and leave the hole facing up. Like, it'd be fine.
I'm just going on it, but I still look at it. Well, actually, I take that back. Bailey looks at him like, when did these guys learn how to party? And it just goes on his way, I guess.
Is known well since Felix got his class level, he's known how to party.
Actually, I take that back. In Bigly's mind, Felix in Bigly's mind does know how to party, so he would expect that from Felix, but not fucking Andic. And
Andic's going through some shit right now. Of course, he's gonna smoke some fucking flour.
So yeah, Bigly is, but he does present it to you, Andic, the dagger, and says, "I found this in there, and I mean, you obviously did your fucking first line of flour off of it, so congratulations. But this is to you to do whatever you want with it, brother. Here you go, brother." And gives it to you. And Felix, he's sorry, he just gave it to him. But that's the only it.
Yeah, I take the dagger and I side of Bigly's face and say, "Thank you, brother."
Oh, I understand that guy. What I'm just saying is, you're gonna have to hold the bag flat up. So.
Thank you. And I just stow it.
Okay. So, you guys gonna head back to town?
Yeah.
Well, if the Vs, yeah, there's no reason to really stop at the Visa farm. Yeah, we'll go back to town. And
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So, you
Yay!
guys head back to town. And after a little bit of looking around, you find the baker who had been looking for said kobold flour. He's a poorly old fellow. You know, he's when he's not sitting there kneading dough, he's hobbling around on his cane. He's got a line of earthen ovens against his back wall. Most look handmade. And when you head back in, mind you, this is like 3 hours later. It's like, oh, good afternoon. What can I do you for?
Oh,
So, DM, Felix, can I say something real quick, brother?
Sure.
You can have the floor. I just want to know one thing real fast, brother. DM, given situations, because I tried one of his pastries or what he can do with flour earlier, can Bailey know his work and know how good his food is?
This is a different place. So that pastry, the pastry that you guys had before, that was in Cordis. You guys are further upriver from there at Hollyhead. So that is the Ravi, the tasty pastry shop that was in Hollyhead.
Okay.
So
okay.
Or sorry, that was in Cordis, not Hollyhead. But
never mind then.
yeah, this is
Big
just
Lee is
your
oblivious.
regular. This is your regular, baker man.
Okay. Sorry, brother. Sorry, Aunt. Or sorry.
No, you're good. I'm glad I remembered all that.
Does anyone else want to do the dealings? Otherwise, I can.
Do it, brother.
Okay. I do not have written down who the dude's name.
That is fine. It really just had a bakery listed on it. And this bakery is known as Soup's Bakery.
Okay, you cut out right as you said that.
Soup's Bakery.
Soup?
Yep.
Soup?
Emily Baker. Hi. Hail. Hello. We got your Craigslist posting. Yes.
I'm
And,
very glad to hear that.
Yes, but in addition to getting your Craigslist posting, we also have for you, is it a kilo of
4 sacks.
Yes. Kilo. 4 kilos.
This is America, so yeah, we've got 4 pounds of cobalt flour for you. Or, however much you decide to pay for it. And actually, we're willing to part with 3 pounds of it for the 20 gold.
Oh, that's a mite bit cheaper than what I had advertised. But if you're willing to part for it for,
I thought hold on. Sorry. I'm not.
You
I'm remembering it.
fucked up the bargaining there.
I'm remembering it being 5 gold per pound. What was it? 10 gold per pound. Sorry. Yeah. We'll give you 30, or we'll give you the 3 pounds for the 40 gold. The trouble that we went through, and I look over at Andic, who's probably still singed and beaten, even though he's healed up. He's still, obviously worse for wear.
No, yeah, even after that healing spell, I'm a little fucked up still.
Well, I have to stand firm on my price. 10 gold per pound. But I can throw in a soup sandwich if you would like.
How about this? Can you hear me on
I
this
go
one? If you
over-
don't know who I am, I am
I
Bigly
take-
Smalls.
That's fucked up.
I have one condition, if that's okay. I will take the damn sandwich. But if it's okay, how about this? If you teach my brother over here at least one ingredient for at least something he can do with an apple pie or a pie to make it that much better. How about can we work out something there?
Yeah, that's what we're about to do. We are keeping a pound of this so that Andic can make his pie.
Just enough for him to make a pie. How about that? Because we shouldn't keep a pound. The mission is to get him as much as we can. We really don't have too much use for it, other than because what are we gonna do? And if we had let him get some, make a pie and stuff like that, I think it would be
Hold
nice
on.
because we can still get
We're
40
gonna
gold and
We'll cut this part real short, so it is still going to be 10 gold per pound you give him. But a portion of that third pound is going to go toward teaching Andic, and you guys will see that this has a benefit overall. So to pull this off, give me a diplomacy check.
Okay, I will definitely do. I rolled a 16. That's plus. Oh shit! Whoops. I have stuff in diplomacy, so that's a 16 plus 22 altogether. Did Andic pull it, or did Bigly pull it off?
Yes.
17 for
hold on,
aid,
hold on.
and I'm just kind of smiling sheepishly.
Felix freaking killed it. I rolled a 17. Diplomacy is cross-class skill for me. I've got 2 ranks in it, divided by 2, so that's a +1. That gives me 18. +3 for my charisma is 21. +2 for my synergy bonus for sense motive. +2 for my synergy bonus for bluff. So that is a 25.
I got a 22, I believe, to go with that 25.
Okay. So, like I said, cutting this short, keeping it moving on. Okay. We'll do 25 gold for the 3 pounds and a lesson for your friend over there. Andic.
I think you do it.
Andic. You now have 1 point in profession pie maker. Okay? That is you can add that as a profession baker.
Thank you.
That'll be specifically toward pies, but the concept still stands of handling the bread portion. So that's where the 1 point comes in. So you guys just bartered and got Andic a legitimate profession.
Yeah.
So, which means
Andic, we're making moves, buddy.
He's gonna spend a day working with this guy to learn what he needs to do, which is fine because over that course of the day or after that day, we will have a new interesting story piece that you guys will very much appreciate.
Most definitely.
So wait. Are we
Bigly and
with that, are we still keeping the extra pound of kobold flour for Andic to make special pies with?
No.
Should still be able to.
What he's doing?
Oh, really?
Like I said, he will give you 25 gold for the 3 pounds plus train Andic to get Andic 1 skill point as a profession, which means Andic
still
could
have the
then.
other pound.
Oh yeah, yes.
We still have the other pound.
Yes, so you guys would then be able to keep that pound.
Andic, we're hooking you up, brother. We're looking out for you. We got you, man.
So he's doing.
Andic, do you want to keep the special flour, or do you want the 10 gold?
You guys have really done a lot for me, so that's not for me to say. Thank
Keep
you.
the flour.
You've done a lot.
Keep the flour.
If you would that I keep the flour, I will, and if you would that I sell it off, I will. It doesn't matter.
Keep the flour.
Keep it, man.
Keep that.
Apparently, this kobold flour is something of his specialty, and he's going to teach you how to use it.
It's a special something.
So, you're going to need it
in the future.
And, Yeah, I mean, a pound of flour should make like what, 4 or 5 pies?
Easily, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Keep it, brother. Do your thing, man. Get your training on. Let's learn.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
Bigley and Felix, thank you.
Absolutely. You take the
Mr.
flour.
Soap,
you keep
thank
5
you.
gold. Bigley, you take 10 gold. I'll take 10 gold. Cordelia wasn't here, so she doesn't get shit. And
Bigley gives you 3 gold, Felix, of that 10.
oh no, this isn't work related.
He still gives you 3 because he doesn't. There's a reason he gives you 3, so he still gives you 3.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to get put to use for the betterment of the party. Now Felix has 15 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys go and spend the night. The next day, Andic is hard at work learning the ins and outs of pie making, a little bit of bread making, just a smattering of everything that Soup handles at his bakery.
Yeah.
The following day, actually, let me backtrack a little bit. During that day, while Andic is training, I understand that you guys will likely be out and about, shopping, looking around, talking to people, so on and so forth. Bigley may even provide a performance. Cordelia is still trying to get the
arrangements with the boat.
Yes. I was trying to figure out how to say it besides arrangements, but yes, she's trying to get travel arrangements settled. With her gruff personality, it can be a little bit difficult at times. So, it's taking time.
She can get the job done, though. She can get the job done.
What you guys do notice over the course of that day is there seems to be a large influx of individuals to town.
Not orc.
What was that?
Not orcs.
Some of them are, obviously. It seems like there have been multiple caravans coming into town. Nothing large and ostentatious like you're used to, but there's been a definite drive coming in. The following day, as you guys wake up, early in the morning, as Andic goes out to do his prayers, one of the first things he sees is a large number of pavilions are being set up down by the river. If I had the Hollyhead map up right now, I would show you guys, but I don't. So just keep in mind, to the southeast of it, there is a large open field where they would be setting up these pavilions. And you recognize...
DM?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Don't tell me. Don't
Hey,
tell me. Don't tell me that this is the revival!
Well, you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish. We technically are the revival.
We
are
the revival.
Do go on.
But you notice some familiar trends going on. While you don't see the normal logos, you still see some of the trademark job fair type setups. People setting up benches saying looking for X work, so on and so forth. It looks like they may be setting up some sort of event.
DM?
Ah.
Does this look somewhat similar to the events that Plus would host?
It looks similar to. It doesn't look nearly as large and ostentatious. It's not as...
Oh, it's a fucking general job fair. Sorry.
So, as time goes on, you see a lot more people filtering in. And later that night, so yes, 2 days are passing during this period of time.
Okay. Before the day passes, can I go over there and just kind of check shit out?
Well, that's what I was going to describe, because I'm assuming you guys aren't just going to leave it there. You're not just going to leave it alone. You have time. You're waiting. As you're going about, you notice that they're setting up a stage, a very familiar looking stage.
Ooh.
And as the sun starts setting, the wizards with their cantrips come out, start doing, little magic shows. You have your typical carnies going around, juggling, spitting fire, all that stuff. Definite circus celebratory atmosphere descends on Hollyhead. And from the distance, you guys hear very loudly, very clearly coming from the stage, definitely amplified. Hello, and welcome. I am glad that we have everybody here. I am so glad to see these all these friendly faces. Yes, and Hollyhead is such a beautiful town. I am so glad to be here. It is a wonderful place.
Are any of my compatriots with me, or do I run back to tell them after I have prayed?
Well, like I said, there was a lot of assumptions going on here. So how you guys are gonna, make sure all this was put together, I'll leave that up to you guys. I just wanted to set the scene.
At this point, I probably would have not approached until I heard that voice.
Sorry. During this time, I'm journaling everything that's been going down. I know you just we've gone through 3 days now.
Yes.
And I'm trying to journal everything down. At some point, Felix would have made contact with the Plus organization and told them that that mine was infused with magic. There was something magical about that mine. And Felix was going to try to get a finder's fee out of it.
So
if this is now our opportunity, if this is why Mr. Aram is now back. All right, yeah, we've been time traveling.
Okay, so I will remind you of this. Plus suspended and closed all their doors. Remember?
Yes, I do remember that. And now Mr. Aram is back. So I'm wondering whether or not he's still with Plus. But Felix would have, during this time, gone and told Plus that for a fee, let them know about this magical mine. Because Felix is all about making that money.
Correct. My point was, you can't close, or you can't contact Plus when Plus is shut down. Or closed up for their audit, doors locked, all that stuff. Remember, they're handling internal affairs right now. They're not expanding into external affairs.
Okay.
That is what I was getting at.
Felix would have tried to go and tell them, like, hey, I found this thing, and Plus is like, no, we're no.
Nothing right now. Nope. Come back later. Yep.
Okay, yeah. Felix is, yeah. Oh, Felix. During a lot of the downtime, Felix, with vast spellcraft technology, or spellcraft skills, has been trying to come up with, like, ideas for new weapons, ideas how to make money and sell them to Plus. And this concept that Plus is just like shutting down is completely ruining Felix's vision of his future, because his vision of the future is him making money from Plus.
Correct.
Plus is all about making weapons, making this, so he's making money through Plus, and if Plus is just shutting him out, it is ruining his life.
Heyo.
Or at least his vision of the future.
Yes, Bigley.
Bigley.
Felix. Heyo. Okay. Bigley wants to know, Felix, has Bigley ever have you ever tried to sell Bigley to Felix or to Plus yet? Like, this is the money. This is where the money is at, is in this guy. Have you tried to do that yet? Or am I not as that important yet to you?
Okay. Bigley.
Yeah.
I don't think of you as an asset like that. Okay. You are so much more to me. You're so much more to me. You're not just okay.
You an asset that won't quit.
Talents have brought yourself fame, to all of us money, which I appreciate, and so does everyone else. Also brought us opportunities and all sorts of things. Shit, the healing potion is orange juice is kicking in.
Orange juice.
Yeah, well,
orange juice.
That was like
orange juice.
That was gin and juice, but yeah, it's all kicking in right now. So great that we're wrapping up. Bigley, you haven't just brought. Okay. You want your fame. I want fame for you. Andic wants fame for you, and everything for you. But you brought so much to Andic, myself, Cordelia. You've brought us new opportunities. You've opened up a whole new world for us, okay? And not only that, you have showed yourself in combat, and life and limb is on the line. Not just by actually getting in there and getting violence, but just by being an inspiration.
I told myself.
Valuable.
I told myself I wasn't gonna cry.
And on top of that, all the money you've brought us has brought us new resources. The only reason we have this coach, donkeys, and the ox, and he pros, or at least, is because of you. And the only reason that we got to meet with Din Wiesel and Nia is because of you. You are absolutely invaluable. Yes, I value you above.
He just cut out.
Money. I know. I'm gonna keep talking anyway. Above money, I value you above money. Because
thank you.
All thank you.
That's all I ever
I
asked.
love money because of the things it gives, but you are this amazing thing to me. And you're not, and your actual inspiration to me, invaluable. The way you inspire me, it brings me, like, I'm here, you bring me to here.
It's just like I saw this in a play once, but it's true to and dear to my heart. But I can show you the world.
I thought you were gonna
shining, shimmering. What, you saw that on what?
But yeah,
I for real thought
you bring me to another level. You make me a better person. And there's not a price tag on that.
I understand, Felix. And Bigley takes what Felix says.
Hello.
And Felix takes what Bigley said, or I'm sorry, Bigley takes what Felix says with 100% compassion and a different light and respect for Felix. So that's what Bigley does. Bigley's like, oh man, Jesus, man. And he went from being upset that he wasn't sold to Plus to being very happy that he wasn't sold to Plus.
And no matter where Andik was, if he was off by the cart, if he was over by the Diesel Clan farms, if he was off drawing dick butts on religious holy symbols, if he was in the middle of a fair, once he heard Mr. Aram's voice, he drops everything he was doing and goes to find the source. Runs.
All right. So, Felix, Bigley, are you guys going to be with Andik when he does this?
Hold on.
Yes.
Check it out for a second, but I want to take a moment and I'm sure I said this in the Discord chat, but Bigley,
yes,
digitation. You can create an illusion that everyone knows is an illusion. You can still create it, and they all see it. And just imagine doing prestidigitation behind someone and say, "What is that?" They turn around. And it's dick butt. They look behind their shoulder, and there's dick butt. That is absolutely a proper use of prestidigitation.
See, Bigley's thing though, if you notice, his thing is obviously diarrhea, so it would have to be a butt that is pooping. So he would have to go along those routes, I think. But definitely, I've got to do that now because Bigley is, he's gonna prank.
But you've got me fucked up.
I don't know, man. That guy thought it was funny.
All right. So, I just wanted to clarify that everybody was on the same page. So, Andik, as you go running through or pushing your way through this crowd, as you get closer and closer to the stage, are you going to try to get over there to where you can try to get to the side of the stage, or are you just going to try to push your way to the front of the crowd?
To be honest, since it's been so long since he has heard from Mr. Aram, probably at the moment he's visible, he'd stop.
Okay. So you're going to stop inside the crowd.
If he were a human, he'd drop to his knees, but he's a short little dwarf, so he'll probably just stand there and drop his arms.
Okay. So as you get closer to the stage, yes, there you see the finely dressed fellow, top hat, his shining silvery, band around the side with the big plus buckle on the front. His long coat with tails. And he's standing up on stage. He's shaking hands with just some of the local nobles, and yes, you can hear his unique voice. And I thank you very much for this opportunity. Yes, we will do very, very many things to try to make this town, and bring it whatever we can. We want everybody to be a little better off for it than we were before.
Who's talking to him right now? Because I have some things. I actually have only one thing to say to him.
I was talking while all this was being explained. Did Andik go back and get Felix and Bigley?
If they were around, they would have noticed him run. No, he didn't. This is just his reaction to running towards the voice.
Yeah, like I said, this voice. When Andik first heard it, was being projected out over the crowd. It was, magically amplified, like somebody was, speaking over an older style megaphone. Just like a big, cheerleader cone to make it louder, but not, echoing far.
So Bigley and Felix aren't there. It's just Andik.
Bigley did say he wanted to be with Andik, so ostensibly the three of you would be in the crowd, but whether you pay attention to Andik running off or not would be the case.
So this was in the very early morning when Andik was going down to the river to pray. Felix wouldn't have gone there.
Correct. Remember, time hopping. So in the morning, that's when you guys saw the build up and the layout.
The tent's being set up, yeah.
Yeah. So this would be later in the day, once everybody's up and about. You know, you're walking through the streets.
On day 3, right?
Patton. Okay, so here's the timeline as I see it. Andic goes down to the river to pray, get his spells back, do his communion. As he comes back, Felix is departing to go try to sell this information to Plus, to which he is turned down. Andic informs Bigley, "Hey, let's go see what's going on here. There seems to be a crowd," and Bigley, being one for a crowd,
Go check out this.
says,
this
"Okay."
fair.
Felix catches up with them on the way back, and as they're heading out there, Andic hears that very unique voice and takes off running while you are having your heart-to-heart with Bigley.
So if there is a line of people lining up to shake Mr. Aram's hand, he will join the line. And not wanting to be intrusive, he will wait his turn.
Okay. Anybody else gonna get in the line?
I will join him. Ayo, can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ayo.
All right. Yeah, no, I will definitely join him.
Felix?
Yes, don't split the party. We're all together.
Okay. So you all get in line. It takes some time, but Andic is
This is some fucking shite, isn't it?
you know, you get up there and you know, you're all smiles and recognition, and he looks at you without the slightest real hint of recognizing you. He goes, "Oh, welcome. I'm glad that you are here."
I cast Detect Magic on him.
You're going to cast Detect Magic in an area where you think Plus is holding an event.
It sure is.
I am fucking distraught. My mentor doesn't recognize me. He hasn't answered me letters. I am casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
He hit his brother in the foot.
Do me a favor.
Felix will also do that.
Okay. Do me a favor, Andic.
Honest.
Because I know that Andic is going to be the first one to recognize this. Andic, give me a spot check.
Uh, 18.
18. So as you shake his hand, you notice a little... the hand doesn't match what you're feeling. Like you're feeling a hand that's much larger than what you should be, and you kind of detect a little ripple around his image.
Ooh.
And yeah, sir, may I ask you your name?
My name?
Yes,
My
sir.
name is Henry Belafonte, and I can't wait to begin my employ with you.
Well, Mr. Henry, I am very glad you're here. We are always looking
It's
for
Mr. Belafonte.
Mr. Belafonte. We are always glad to provide more opportunities for everybody who is available. And you look like a very capable individual yourself.
Mr. Belafonte here is a renowned tallyman.
Renowned what?
Bigley Smalls.
Tallyman. He a porter of sorts, but you know the porters bring things in from the ships, and he tallies them all in, all the wares and the goods. Yes, a very responsible individual.
And
nothing gets in and out without him.
Sometimes I run a bit late, and the porters, I hear them calling from the ship, and they say, "Come on, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight's coming.
I want to
and
go.
I want to go home."
Felix upon level 2 has that bluff synergy.
So, as you're explaining this, Felix, Bigley, go ahead and give me spot checks. There's a reason I'm leaving Andic out of this.
16.
Well,
altogether.
Felix is going to do his Arcana Apocalypse and Detect Magic also.
Yeah.
But Felix is also going to do a Sense Motive because this does seem a little weird.
All right. So Bigley.
Roll for me, +6. Sense Motive +6.
That is total of 12. Bigley with your 16. You notice another familiar figure standing nearby, watching Andic with a slight amount of amusement and concern. You know, definitely somebody who's looking out going, we're going to have a situation here. Is another individual, top hat, less silvery buckled hat, but still Eutropios.
Oh yeah, bring it the fuck on, Eutropius.
And as Andic is explaining how
I
his...
don't remember who Eutropius was.
It was the guy hit with a pie.
Blah! That guy. He comes up and he puts a...
Oh, him.
Eutropius was the hat man. He was the one that sent us to go find these 5 individuals as part of the main quest.
I go over to I go over to Andic, and as he's shaking the hand of this larger creature, I kind of tap him and let him know. I don't know, yeah, but still, I tap him and let him know that, you know, you got company. In other words, give him a little tap. He knows. Give him the tap, and I let him know that he's there as well.
Okay. I'd like to...
So that's it. That's all I did.
Turn around. And once I spot Eutropius, I give him a smile. And then I turn back to this recyclable Mr. Aram. And I'll grab his hands, both hands in the whole funeral handshake. And I'll lean in real close. Say, I've been waiting for you for a long time, and I'll cast Create Water. And I'll just dump. Sorry, how much is it? 4 gallons? 2 gallons. 2 gallons of water is just spraying up from our hands. Just fucking like spoon in the sink, going back at your face.
Oh, shit.
Amount of water. Does that do anything to the illusion?
Damn.
Does that do anything to this guy?
I mean, he definitely looks like he's wet. He jerks his hand back, you know, after the water starts.
I'm gonna fucking strength check it. I want him to hold on.
Hold on.
I want to hold on to his hand the entire time.
Yes, he kind of jerks back as it finally starts letting up, right? So, you know, your 2 gallons of water have just all over him. He kind of steps back and shakes the water off of him. Mr. Belafonte, that was absolutely unnecessary. At that point is when Eutropios comes up, puts a hand on your shoulder, puts a hand on Bigley, and goes, "You need to come with me now."
It was a pleasure to meet you. Mr. Aram, was it? And yeah, I'll turn and walk away with Mr. Eutropius.
All right.
So will
Felix is
Bigley.
gonna look at Eutropius.
But pissed.
Like do a innuendo, like sorry. But he's going to engage Mr. Aram after having cast Detect Magic. Is there a magical hat on this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Aram, I've heard of you. In fact, I have as my valet a former hireling of you, Mr. O'Breedley. And I go to shake his hand. I am Felix Adelphi.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Felix. I'm glad that Mr. O'Bridley has been good to you. I'm always glad to hear.
Does he take my hand?
It's like, I'm
Oh yeah,
fucking
he takes your
dead
hand.
today.
Go ahead and get your spot check in.
I believe it's a will save.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, it's a will save to notice the illusion, but
You're touching
not
him. That's why I'm saying a spot check.
Yeah, spot check. 6 plus 1. No, I don't see through the illusion.
No, you do not.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've heard much about you, and I apologize, but my friends seem to have caused a scene, and I must be away. Please forgive us.
Yeah, no worry. And as you note, being that you're still here, you notice the water is quickly receding off of him. The way that Eutropios's clothes did with the pie, like it's just beating up and running off like a hydrophobic surface.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Mighty fine.
it's 2021. We need to be less hydrophobic.
Hey, whoa. Hey, hydrogen dioxide is incredibly deadly. I don't know if you know about this.
Sure don't.
It will kill you if you inhale it.
Yes, it will.
But I on my way out, I use bluff to make an innuendo. You're like, sir, that is a mighty fine hat. 21.
He thinks that's mighty fine.
Well, thank you. I am glad. I appreciate that. Please let me or my associates know if. Hold on. Let me or my associates know if you need further
But
assistance.
that scares the shit out of me every time.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me too. I was like, why do I have a yawning black portal?
I go with the rest of the party.
Okay. So, back in the Eutropios leads you guys to a tent. Now he walks in and he takes off his jacket, or his cloak, sits it down. Andic, that was a nice little stunt you pulled there. Right in front of everybody. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, he's talking to you, Andy.
I'm sorry, you fucking done? Are you fucking done talking? I think you have a little bit more to explain, so go on.
Okay. I'll explain. Nobody's heard anything from Aram for months now.
Is there
And then,
really an Aram?
Hold on. Then we get a message spread far and wide that Plus is supposed to stop operations on his word. We still haven't seen him. So yes, we have our little stagehand up there to make it look like everything is normal. And you go and you fuck it up for everybody?
Oh, you're all full of shite. I don't fucking trust the lots of you. I'm gonna roll just like a general intelligence check to see if I recognize his hat being the source of like a magic, or if I would have understood that Mr. Aram's hat was a glamour, because I kind of don't know how it works.
I'm gonna
10 total.
interject real quick. Yeah, that Aram out there is absolutely full of shit. Where is Aram though? No one knows, right?
Yeah. No, nobody knows.
You have a personal investment in Aram. Okay, he was the one that saved you from your indentured situation.
Oh, that's right about fucking right it is.
Yes, and I completely respect that. Okay, so does everyone else here. Everyone wants to know where Aram is. But if someone goes missing, and then and then they get message in his name telling them to completely shut down their operation. Okay, that seems a little sketchy, don't you think?
This is plus they have the resources to find anyone they want. They have the means to do anything they fucking want. Somebody is jerking me around. I don't even know if there is a real Mr. Aram.
Oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Hold on a second. I actually believe there's a real Mr. Aram. Okay.
I'd like to.
Okay. The man who saved you, I'm sure he was real. I mean, that's without question. But you're right. This absolutely does change our situation. And I am leaning towards, and I look towards Eutropius. Instead of going and finding a couple nobodies who know something, I do think maybe we should go start looking for the real Mr. Aram. Okay?
And we gave you information. Did we give him that information?
What?
I'm gonna pull.
Eutropius was the one that.
I'm gonna pull Felix aside.
Eutropius was the one.
Did we tell him that the expedition that was? I mean, I think we all assumed maybe, but did we actually tell him that the expedition that was being led, Nia's expedition, was led by who we assumed to be, or maybe who is pretending to be Mr. Aram?
Yeah, we gave him all that information. That's how we got paid last time we played.
Okay, thanks for catching up. You son of a bitch, we gave you that fucking information. You know just where to look for him. You could have said something. You knew we'd be around. You're sending them just to the place where we're operating out of. This is a joke? Maybe?
All right. So, and he, as he's saying this, he takes off his hat. He reaches inside, pulls out a couple of glasses.
A bunny.
Sets them down. Pulls out a nice bottle of whiskey. Pops it and pours a drink for everybody, including himself. Caps it up, puts it back in his hat, and puts it back on his head. Okay. So, heart to heart, men to men. We're going to have a little conversation here. You all overstepped your bounds a little bit with that last job. I wanted to make sure that she wasn't going to talk, right? I wanted to make sure Nia wasn't going to talk.
And she's not.
Yes, but the fact that you all got her talking, a little disconcerting. But fine. We'll deal with that as we have to. You all gathered more information out of her than I'd wanted you to. So, let's talk about Mr. Aram.
Hold on.
And the history of Mr. Aram.
We could not make sure that she wasn't going to talk if we didn't know what she wasn't going to talk about. It just makes sense, okay?
Except that
you got to keep quiet about what we don't know.
And that's fine. You didn't need to know. But let's talk about the history of Mr. Aram here. Little backstory. Felix, you're going to be doing a lot of knowledges here.
Awesome.
So a lot of knowledge histories. Okay.
Ooh, wait a minute. Bigley has that bardic knowledge.
He does. Bigley, you're going to want some, you're going to be doing some knowledge checks too.
For what?
You're going to be doing some knowledge checks.
Wait, now?
Yep.
All right.
And X-Player is going to be listening, but doing a lot of urinal checks.
All right. So, let me, I I do have something that I need to pull up real quick for my own personal information to pull this off appropriately.
I love this twist. Yeah.
I'm glad. I figured everybody would get a good kick out of this one. Because I told you I would never do the RM voice again. I mean, I flat out said, yeah, that voice is hard to do. And I keep almost slipping back into it. So I'm waiting on a webpage to load right now. So. All right. Return. All right. Felix Bigley. I'm sure you two may have some memories of this. Okay, so go back to think. I need you to think back, way back, when the Age of Man started. Okay.
Okay.
The Age of Man, when we started tracking it as the Age of Man, was initially started because the elven population had begun to dwindle, correct? The elven population had dwindled, the dwarves had taken over far and wide, but then the dwarves themselves started receding from the affairs of the world. Not necessarily that their population was, but they became less prominent.
Yes, much more reclusive into their own settlements, and men began expanding across the surface world. Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that we were abundantly clear on that. And yes, chat, this is for lore purposes for this world. I want to make sure everybody, a lot of us already know this from things that we've talked about while we were planning a lot of the stuff out. So,
and I believe part of that expansion was not necessarily wiping out, but at least dominating the orc population also. Confining them to...
Mostly correct, yes. So, we had the Atremosian population. They were the first to arrive. They began setting up settlements. They were actually here with the elves long before, but in much smaller numbers. And then you had the Pontali come in. The Pontali, they began settling the river deltas. Let me ask you this. Where did the Gaelt come from?
You know what? Taylor by birth, Tremosian by culture, but I don't have much dealings with the Gaels.
I think I got this one, Felix. Obviously, they rode down from the great sky oxen and were born from the teat of the ox mother.
You know, that would be a decent guess. Now, the answer is we don't know. We don't know where the Gaelt came from. They just came tearing into the plains one day and settling. They took over. Now, north of Gaelt, there is an inlet that goes to an inland sea against the eastern mountains. Out there near the Golden Forest. I doubt any of you have been out far enough to have ever seen such a place. Now, and Felix, and Bigley, go ahead and give me a knowledge history for this, or associated bardic knowledge.
11.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Or Ayo. Sorry.
Ayo!
Ayo! I rolled a 16, and that is, with my bardic knowledge, what else would that be plus?
Plus your level and intelligence, I want to say.
So, 18 plus... Oh, whoops, sorry. Plus intelligence, you said?
Yes, and plus your
20 altogether.
20 altogether. Okay. All right. So before the Galt arrived, there was a mountain range east of Pontales that was known as the Haft. The Haft itself, and I'm going to move the Discord window here so people can see what I'm talking about. Let me unlock that and go ahead and move that down. Up. Yep. We'll just move that down right there. Now, Oxhorn's Wall, or Oxborn's Wall, that's where the Galt finally genocided, for lack of a better term, the last of the Orcish tribes in the area. Oxhorn's Wall is part of a greater mountain range, part of Brodar's Hammer. Brodar, of course, being a more of a legend than anybody of real significant note. Now, I've heard it said that Mr. Aram was Brodar's son, which, if that's true, those mountains were named because the some of the older conflicts had it really ended there. They were continuously pushing forces back, and that it's a wide range here. We're talking elves, minotaurs, gnolls, essentially anything that you think of being in an army that you don't want to be against were smashed with Brodar's Hammer. Now, I've heard it said that Mr. Aram was Brodar's son, which would make him easily 1,000 years old.
Oh shit.
Whether that's true or not,
Yeah.
that is to be left up to interpretation. But it is a rumor about Mr. Aram. Mr. Aram, I have known my entire life, and I have not seen him age a day.
Have you ever seen him use the bathroom?
I generally don't pay attention to people's
No one ever does, but you know what I mean?
bowel
Like,
movements.
he's never been like, oh, I have to go to the bathroom.
Not that I can recall, no.
I thought so.
Now, Mr. Aram himself has always had an extreme degree of luck. I've never known him to have a single ounce of animosity in him. He's never seemed the violent type. He's never seemed to want to bring harm to anybody. He's always been about making sure that people were taken care of, that they were always trying to benefit.
He kind of seems like a person that really knows how to let you not think. Wait, never mind. Never mind. I'll scratch that. Never mind.
Real quick, because Felix is taking notes right now. What was the name of that mountain range?
Brodar's Hammer.
Brodar?
Brodar.
Okay, one voice at a time.
Brodar.
That's exactly how I got it. Okay, thank you.
So, when somebody like Mr. Aram, with all of these tales and rumors behind him, of course, Plus has done our best to keep these rumors as just rumors. Most of these are stories that are told internally. We like to keep it that way. So if a face that people know is missing, we want to keep that face available until we find out what happened. If Mr. Aram is as old as people say that he is, then where he went, yes, that is a very, very great point of interest for us. At the same time, we don't know if he was the one who sent that message or somebody sent that message on his behalf. We just have to assume We just have to assume what Mr. Aram said was him until proven otherwise. That is why there is an accounting going on.
How potentially...
Oh, this is... You've nailed it. This is exactly what I was trying to explain to Andic earlier. Except I wouldn't necessarily assume that the message was sent by Mr. Aram unless it was through a reputable source. Because somebody could have taken ransom or hostage Mr. Aram and just be using his name and his authority.
Exactly.
Yeah, to screw over the Plus organization. Which is why you need to...
Fuck!
Which is why you need
Plus.
to put up... which is why Plus needs to put up the Aram straw man.
Fuck
That's what I
Plus. Who fucking cares about Plus? It's Aram. Mayhap he is in danger. What if he's in danger and we're putting up a rules? We're taking accounting for fucking what? For what? You don't have fail safes for this? You don't have fail safes for communication? Where the fuck is Mr. Aram? Do you even have anyone looking for him?
Yeah, ho. Of course we do.
They do have a fail safe. Okay. Their fail safe right now is having a straw man up. Okay. So they do have that. I'm sure they do have communications, but they
communicating for not being put on by a rules for closing down their fucking operations until they can figure anything out. They don't have like a code word like pineapple or mayberry or rhubarb or cherry
Sasquatch
or pie.
Best laid plans don't survive first contact. I'm sure they had plenty of plans and contingencies. But
you've gotten fat and comfortable.
Felix is brown nosing.
Pathetic.
Anyway, Andic. My view of our overall plan right now has drastically changed. I give a fuck about going and finding this miner on some island right now. In my mind, Cordelia is wasting her time by trying to get a boat set up.
You ass.
I want to go find Mr. Aram. That's what I want to do.
Fuck.
Plus. Okay. Thank you, Felix. I know. We're all. And I look at Eutropius when I say this, and I gesture to Felix and Bigly. I know that we're all on the same side.
Yeah.
I know that we're all working together and collaborating. I don't know what your end game or your agenda is. I don't know why you didn't contact us. You know. I'm sure you've read the letters that I've sent. He's been missing for so long. I'm sure you know where my allegiances lie. I'm sure you know that I would depart on any mission to find Mr. Aram. And you kind of kept us from us, and you kept us looking in the wrong direction. Is that what this is? 7 big mouths? Is this just 7 random ass people who have no fucking information to keep us from finding my friend?
Dick. Now, whether it has anything to do with Mr. Aram, that is an entirely different matter. Like I said,
I think it's the same.
We have these 7 people. 5 groups.
6 now.
That we need it. Well, yeah, you're right. 6 people, 4 groups that we need found, and we need it to make sure that they are not going to say things that they don't need to say. I wish I knew where Mr. Aram was. It is a very great concern because since he has put out that Plus needs to do this accounting and will be shutting down operations until further notice, it's put a very large hindrance on what we can do. I don't think you understand. Plus we make sure we really do want to make sure that everybody has the best chance, more resources, more opportunities. I get that. That is what we are about.
Opportunities. You know, I am halfway surprised that it wasn't you under that hat, Eutropius.
Well, the problem is I need to be around for when individuals like you decide to pull something that they shouldn't. I can understand where your concern comes from. I can understand your concern. And I can understand your loyalty. Like I said, I've known this man my entire life, and I have not seen nor heard from him. Is it a point of concern? Yes. Do we have other points of concern that we need to handle simultaneously? Yes. That is why I felt that your skill sets would be best suited to finding these individuals, to make sure that they don't talk, to assure them.
And
hold on. This actually goes to Andic and Eutropius. So Mr. Aram wanted all Plus operations shut down for an audit.
And accounting, yes.
An accounting, yes. An accounting.
What is it that he lost?
Now, does this accounting have anything to do with the individuals we are searching for and the information that they know?
That I don't know.
Oh, well, then.
I want to sense motive on that.
Okay.
Hi. Oh, plus 6 is 8. Yeah, I know. It doesn't beat a 32.
No, I rolled a natural 20.
It doesn't beat a 32.
Oh, but was that for diplomacy or was that for bluff?
Sense motive.
Oh, yeah, no, I fucking rolled sense motive and it was a 6.
But like I was saying, I really do feel like the reason we sent you there is because we felt your skills would be most useful tracking down these 7 individuals. Like I said before, 3 of which we expect to be together, being that they're triplets. So that's where we sent you.
Vic, if Plus is looking for Aram, can you imagine how many resources Plus has at their disposal? I mean, literally, probably.
No, not with them shut down.
Probably like 80% of the magic of the world is like at Plus's disposal. And who knows how much.
And now they're useless and shut down. None of their inventory is moving.
But what I'm
None of their product is aiding their endeavors. All because of a possible ruse. Because they didn't have the proper fail-safes in communication set up.
See, this is what I'm trying to say. Plus has all this.
It's almost like Plus is the state of Nevada.
Plus has all this. Someone using Aram's name said, "Stop doing all this." Plus wants to find Aram. Absolutely do. Whether or not Aram is trying to shut him down, because if Aram is actually trying to shut him down, Aram has now become Plus's enemy. Okay? So Plus is going to try to find Aram. If someone is using Aram's name and trying to shut down Plus, Plus is going to try to find Aram so that they can actually legitimize these claims that they need to shut down. Regardless, Plus is looking for Aram. No matter what way you look at it, from what angle, Plus is looking for Aram with all of their resources. There are vast amounts of resources. It is much more than we could have.
Mr.
Like, much more than we have. But
Eutropius.
because of our loyalty towards Aram, I think we should ask Eutropius to actually set us on the path to find Aram as part of Plus's resources. Rather than
Mr.
finding these
Eutropius,
other dudes.
how
Unless finding these guys is actually going to lead us to Aram.
how long would you carry out this order for?
Which order?
Say you never found Mr. Aram. How long would you keep Plus closed for?
That is entirely going to depend on what the accounting reveals. If we find that there is excessive...
So you are looking for something in particular, are you?
Oh, no. You see, we have an understanding that when individual locations have been selected for their accounting, that they are to be shuttered until every item is inventoried, every sale is accounted for, debts are paid off, etc., etc.
Hmm.
So I personally would believe that it would be up to the individual locations that once their accounting has been completed and certified, that they would be able to reopen. Now, this will in fact cause widespread outages, stoppages, etc. Yes.
Yeah.
However, yes, the notice said until further notice. However, we all understand that cannot be the case. It cannot be until further notice. It must be for a time, but that we have to keep going.
So, forgive me, and then I'll let you carry on. But I'm just wanting to fully understand the scope of your operation, as it were. Atramos, you have a shop, eh?
A shop in the city of
I
Atramos.
mean,
In the city of Atramos, we have 37 plus locations.
Manibus?
Manibus? 4.
No rock.
No rock? No rock, we don't have any in.
Bork?
Bork, no sales. However, they do commission pieces.
How about Galt?
Galt? 13.
Aye. Thank you kindly. That's all I got.
Now, for you see, there's a couple ways that this could be handled. So I much prefer this on a diplomatic sense. I can provide.
Roll for initiative, Mr. Eutropius. Sorry.
I can provide some resources to each of you that I hope will be able to speed you along your way. My personal recommendation, my personal feelings on the matter is to continue down the road you're going. I have hope that I have displayed a certain level of I want you to trust me. And I hope that you do.
I want you to trust me.
We understand you want
I
us to
need
trust
you.
Now,
all we can trust is that you have your corporate interest in mind.
Like I said,
I don't
I've
mean that as a, but that's just the situation that we're in.
I have known Mr. Aram my entire life. I
Known
want to see
and
Mr.
liked
Aram.
are different things.
I want to see Mr. Aram safe. I want to see him well. And I want to see that everything for him is fine. I want to know why he made this call, and if he didn't make this call, I want to know who did. These are things I want. These are things that I will strive for. If we reach a situation or a point where I feel that your intervention will be beneficial to our situation, then I will not hesitate to reach out to you. And as a gesture of good faith, he again takes off his hat, reaches in, pulls out it's an old journal, but it's a old leather bound journal. It's not hardbound. It's kind of twisted up, tied shut. He goes, "Give this to Miss Cordelia. She may find it interesting."
Is there any identifying markings on the outside of it?
No, no. There's no identifying marks for an author or anything like that. It's like somebody took a soft leather journal and just kind of twisted it up. It looks old. It looks worn out. It is tied and sealed shut. He says, "Give this to Miss Cordelia. She may find this interesting." And with that, we'll call it a night.
Hold on. Wait, there was something I wanted to say.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Damn it, I don't remember what it was. I'm sure as soon as I go back and rewatch this, I'll remember it.
Probably.
No.
But
oh, it had something to do with calling us back? I don't know. Does anyone else have anything to say?
No.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. You want us to trust you.
Of course.
He needs you to trust him.
You don't trust us now because we tried to get information out of Mia.
False.
Or in your eyes, we tried to get information out of Mia.
False. I said what I wanted you to do is not what you did, but I can overlook that because I can see where the good intentions came from.
Yes, exactly. And also, because we're putting our ass on the lines in all this, we kind of want to know why we're putting our ass on the lines. So, why are we putting our ass on the lines? What's going on? If we continue on this road, more than likely we're going to eventually figure it out. Okay, and then we're going to be people that you have to keep quiet. So, in the spirit of honesty and openness to develop trust, you can tell us what's going on. At least a hint.
Okay.
Okay. It's not like we're going to know any specifics or spill this to anyone because no one's really going to care.
All right.
You know.
If you want to know and you want to be burdened with the information, that's fine. The expedition was 1,400 people. 1,400. A city was sent out, going to excavate some ruins. These 7 people are the only people who ever came back. I want to know what happened. I want to know that they're not going to spread word about it.
Well,
so you're saying Mr. Aram disappeared with these 1,400 people?
Oh, no. No. I don't know if Mr. Aram was with them or not. That is what we're trying to figure out. 1,400 vanished. The 7 are the last survivors. I want to make sure that they're not going to talk to anybody, so that when we come and talk to them, there's no rumors, there's no stories. Nothing of this gets out until we know what happened.
Now, did they all just disappear all at once? Or was there something leading up to it?
The expedition. Beyond that, all words stopped. When we started hearing about these names that came back, these names of individuals coming back into towns, seeking transportation, so on and so forth, we felt it pertinent to contact them, and many of them went into hiding.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Well,
thank ya very
a
much,
little-
fuckstick. And I pull out that fucking holy symbol that I grabbed and painted the smiley face on, and I fucking slam it down on the counter in front of him, and I hope I didn't break my laptop. And I fucking walk out, and I leave everyone else to their conversations.
Okay. So I don't remember. Did I explain to Mr. Atramos what Nia told us
Yes.
about there being rumors going around, the expedition having bad luck and such?
Yep.
What does he make of that?
Well, okay. So
Because-
regarding the rumors, regarding the rumors of bad luck, plague, all that stuff. Yes, rumors. Rumors are rumors.
Right.
A sailor has superstitions. There are superstitions that if you don't toss a coin into the sea when you're boarding your vessel, that bad luck will fall upon the ship. And that if somebody who is on the ship doesn't do that, and doesn't do something simple like kiss a horseshoe that's mounted to the mast, bad luck. Just because somebody says bad luck doesn't mean there's actually bad luck. But we don't know what happened. We don't want people panicking. We don't want people looking for these individuals. For all they know, they're still out on an expedition. For all we know, they could have just been sick. Maybe they don't have a way to contact us, and that has been the problem. We're trying to figure that out. We, plus, are trying to figure that out. We have many pieces moving at any given time. This isn't a matter of personal feelings toward an individual. This is a large web, if you will. It is not... It's not a simple game of checkers. This is beyond the scope. I don't even know all the pieces. I would like to, and I would hope to.
I can't write these things down as fast as they're coming to me. Okay. You don't know. But you do suspect.
I mean, we could suspect many things. Interplanar travel. We could be looking at disease, an invading enemy force. We have a wide variety. We have individuals on the way there to find out if there's any sign of anybody at the location of the expedition. We have individuals on the way there. They are reporting back daily, so we can track their progress. So should communication be cut, we know that it is at a certain point. There are 7 people who came back. 7.
Okay. And this information that you've just now given us is actually going to benefit both of us now. It's going to make our job a whole lot easier, because if we can tell them that the fate of 1,400 people potentially depends on them, we can get more information from them and deliver it to you to kind of give you a better idea of what's going on. Well, thank you for
You see, that's
divulging this to us.
that is the
Actually,
piece of
that's-
information that I do not want divulged to them. Nia, going on about curses, bad luck. If you tell somebody like Nia that, I don't trust that they wouldn't turn around and start going on about it to everybody else. And that is what we want to avoid. So divulging information about the fate of the expedition, what little we know now, is highly, highly ill-advised.
Thank you for that piece of information also. Yes, the more information you give us, the better we can do our job.
So with that, I'm going to call it a night. Because I am at a point where my head is hurting so bad right now. And yeah, I know Bigley's starting to fade. Not sure about Andic.
Yeah, I've been.
Bigley's
Seems
been
like
ready to go for a little bit.
ready to go. Andic runs in the room and he swings his holy mace,
Penis.
and he yells, "Natural
Penis.
one!" And he says, "Upper gold glitters gold!"
And he hits Bigley in the other foot.
And Bigley dies.
With his penis.
Oh. So, yeah, anybody who wants to drop off, you're more than welcome to. If everybody else wants to hang out and chat for a little bit, we're good with that too. I know that guy is very disappointed that we stopped when we did.
Oh,
It'd
man.
be like that.
Hey, that guy fucking... Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Hey,
It's
Bigley,
super
I'm
cool
sorry.
looking over at the chat and seeing you always interacting, man. Seriously appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm very
I'm
sorry
sorry,
for the
dude.
technical issues we had earlier.
Yeah, Bigley, I'm sorry. There was like 6 minutes where I was like fading out. Apparently, like at the bottom of my bottle of orange juice, all the gin was sitting, but it only lasted like 6 minutes just when we were trying to talk. Yeah, now I'm ready to go again. But okay, that is
Alright.
a cool to think about.
Right back at you, this guy. Cannibal and Crow. And goddamn, we actually have some fucking shout-outs tonight. Wolf Princess, and, thank you all very much for participating in the chat, hanging out with us.
Yeah, everybody who's still hanging out, very much appreciated. I'm hoping you guys enjoyed. I really wanted to get some new lore and information going on here. Really wish Cordelia had made it tonight. I'm sad that she didn't.
It happened.
That
I
was
have
definitely a good one. It was definitely a good one.
I had to deviate from my plan when I found out that she would not be attending tonight, but I set it up for next time.
Yeah.
All the players and everyone has had input into this world that we're building, but the DM is actually cultivating it and creating it and actually revealing it to us as we go. So a lot of this stuff was surprises for the players.
Absolutely. And purposefully fucking picking on our characters. No, seriously, awesome. Fuck you, man. I mean, this isn't like us beating Derek to death, but like this is definitely a great twist. I enjoyed the hell out of it. You actually had real emotions going there, and I appreciate you.
There's nothing quite like saying, I'm never going to do this voice again, and then doing the voice again, just to get your hopes up and then dash them.
It does take a good DM, and like after my fucking train wreck of hosting a session,
oh, you did fine.
I can really appreciate it. Takes a lot of work. Thank you.
I can't stress this enough, Josh. You did fantastic as a DM. Your players
we were
are
tired.
not there.
Yeah, you know what? I put that constraint on there. I'm like, hey guys, I'm gonna have this fucking long ass story for you, and I can only play on Friday after work when everyone's exhausted. See you then.
Yes, that guy. So since we weren't broadcasting the story last time, Felix's character was the. Yes, you did miss him DMing. You can actually go back and watch the video. It's our Easter one shot. We were all exhausted, and it was probably not the prime opportunity to play, but I mean, it still went out pretty well. He definitely threw together a good story for a one shot, and you know, it's a definite good starting place. So, yeah, but yeah, you can go back and watch it. Video's still up. So Felix's character in our last campaign, his first one, I killed him. Actually, I didn't kill him.
Yeah.
Andic and Bigley, Andic and Bigley, I made them kill him. Big bad evil guy, super powerful wizard, all that good jazz. Basically, just walks in and goes, "You need to stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop following me. Stop trying to get my name out of your mouth." And Derek Worf, the cleric dwarf, turns around and basically just goes, "Yeah, fuck your mother." So
yeah, no, it was a bash. It was everyone got involved and was like, it was amazing. Like he died, but like in the minutes of him dying, there was a good roast on the person that made us kill him.
There was a great roast.
It was amazing. And it was emotions too.
Yeah. For real, like we got together to play D&D, and I mean, Felix and we had another player with us, Ralph the Ranger.
He'll be back. He'll be back. He's almost back.
He's almost done with deployment.
Yep.
I'm excited for it.
We've been playing that long. He's almost back from deployment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has he been watching it or keeping track? Because I haven't seen him in Discord or anything.
I've asked him. He's on Discord. I see him on there, or at least he's logged in. I don't know if he's keeping track of it, but he still exists. But yeah, he's
still alive.
I didn't just go, hey, you're dominated, let me do the rolls for you. No, I made each one of the players roll every attack and every bit of damage to kill Derek.
Derek survived. Derek was fighting though. Derek fought the whole entire time.
Yeah, there's that unfortunate part that dominate really lasts for 24 hours. So
Bigley and I, really, this is our first fucking tromp back into the world of D&D, and our DM worked so hard to make this immersive story and drive the story for us, and we could give a fuck less. We wanted to get drunk and chase after the Fletcher's daughter and make fun of elven racial stereotypes, and we could not care less about the story. Yes, that's right. And so he, like, Greg really incorporated what we wanted to do and let it very, I don't know, just like 100 miles an hour into a brick wall into what the story was supposed to be. Because he was having a hell of a time figuring out how to wrangle us cats, and he fucking did. And that ended with Bigley and I's character murdering Jeff's character. Oh man, and real emotions.
As part of the experience, the DM had to make the players realize that death is a possibility. So someone had to die or get really close to death. So yeah, it just happened to be Derek Worf, the cleric dwarf, because I've got, characters on standby regardless. So if my character dies, no big deal.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna jump off here soon.
All right.
So you know.
Yeah.
No, Bigley. Hey, Ricky, if you wanna head out, that's fine. Like I said, hey, if you wanna jump off, that is perfectly okay. Anybody else wants to, that is perfectly fine. I was just saying,
Most
if you
definitely.
want to hang out and chat, outstanding. If not, then by all means, have a good night. And
The after.
yeah,
No, most definitely. I'd like to thank those that are still in the chat, those that are watching this later, and those that were involved when we were doing it. Thank you for being with us through the journey. We appreciate you guys. And for the players, I hope you guys have a good night.
Hey,
I will talk to you guys later.
Ricky, quick question.
Yeah.
Do you after Little Nightmares, you finished that one, right?
Yes.
What other games are you
I
planning on
sure
playing?
did. A Little Hope.
Little Hope? Okay.
Oh yeah, Bigley and I.
We plan on-
Go ahead, Bigley. This is your jam.
I'm okay. So we plan on doing, me and Shampoos for You, Andy, plan on doing Little Hope. It's a part. I'm forgetting the name of the
Dark
series.
Anthologies.
What is it? What is it again?
Dark Anthology, I believe.
The Dark Anthologies. We did Man of Medan already. That was just something that we did, and so we want to do A Little Hope. That's what it's called, right? A New Hope, a
Little Hope. Little Hope.
Yeah,
New
and it's
Hope.
basically another horror game, and it is super it's super awesome. It's one of those like, hey, if you make the wrong decision, you're gonna die type games, and the outcomes can be great. I will say, when me and Shampoos played, he surprised me because he had an outcome where everyone died. It wasn't even like all 5 characters died that we had that were supposed to live. It was like sub characters died even. Everybody got it. It was great. We got an achievement for it and everything. It was fantastic. So it's a real
sure
fun game.
did.
So hopefully we can get through this. It's going to be a new scare factor, something for both of us, and so, and we're going to also have it side by side with along each other. So anything that's on my screen, you're going to see, and anything that's on his screen, you're going to see. The game runs side by side with each other. So whatever action that I'm doing, he's doing as well. But we're playing. Okay, how can I explain this? We're doing the same game and playing 2 separate playthroughs at the same time. Every decision he makes falls on me, same with me, falls on him, and it just goes through. But one thing I won't be able to do is I won't be able to see his screen. You guys will be able to see his screen, and he won't be able to see mine. So everything that we go through is like a fucking, okay, it's going to be some fun shit. So I hope you guys enjoy. We have it coming up hopefully this week.
Oh man.
Hey,
I
at the end of this month, I
hope I don't
will
get-
be doing some more
get this
stuff
all-
myself. So, or after the end
Yeah,
of this
I know.
month. So,
Tentatively, Bigley and I have plans to do this. We are planning on starting this next week. Everything is up in the air through the end of June, beginning of July for me. But I mean, like, either way, I've been really blessed to play with you guys, be able to get the time off, not have to get called in on weekends, but everything should be evening out.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
all right.
I love
Well,
you.
that's
I'm
what I'm gonna
tired.
call
I'm
it.
going to ramble.
Me too. I'm
Right.
going to jump off as well. That guy, I hope you have a good night, my friend. And this is Big Lee out.
Thank
I will
you.
catch you guys later.
All right. Later.
Thanks for watching.
Doodly doodly.
And subscribe.
Yes, if
Friday.
you're out there and you haven't given us a follow and you liked what you saw tonight, please go ahead and drop a follow. We appreciate it. You don't have to necessarily subscribe. Just get those or follow so you can get the notifications when we go live. And yeah, we do these D&D streams every week. Like we were talking about. Ricky over there, he does some stuff throughout the week. I'll occasionally hop on. But yeah, this is our big event of the week. So I was really tempted to do another one of those Atremosian talks tonight and realized I was not able to do it. Like that is hard. That stuff is hard to do.
Yeah, I've got to be.
That's a musubi that he's eating, by the way.
Yes, it is. I was going to ask you if you. I'm sure you recognized it.
I spent 4 years in Hawaii.
Yeah,
Of course, I know what musubi is.
I know. I spent like 2 weeks there, and yeah, make it for fun now.
Musubi is basically it's a rice ball with some sort of topping on there, a seaweed wrap, and some sauce. That one, I don't know if that was a chicken one, but their spam musubis are awesome. If you have any if you have any Hawaiian restaurants near you, they also have musubi. It's outstanding.
You gotta get the spam crispies, throw some teriyaki sauce on there. Ideally some kake.
Yeah. But yeah, now there's a lot of. So if you pay attention, I've been slowly updating portions of the map as we go, filling it out more. What we had really was to focus on the main areas. Like I've added some areas to the south now, fleshed out a little bit more to the west, and you can kind of see spots that I'll be working on. But I want the world map to be, fleshed out as we go. So I'm trying to do that, balance it with lore of the world. I don't want to railroad these guys, so I'm trying to give them opportunities to do stuff that they want to do. Leave the information out there. Like my whole point in the last session we had where I said, hey, we don't know where this person's at, was meant to give them an opportunity to go do stuff, which Felix there then took as the opportunity to, I'm going to find out myself. I'm going to see what I can figure out. So.
Ooh, that's what I should do tomorrow. I should flesh out the academy that Felix learned from. Actually give it a name, give it a location,
a
little bit of backstory, a little bit of history, kind of the idea of the daily goings on there.
Yeah,
that'd be a bad idea.
Yeah. Oh, I'm. Galt is definitely my baby in terms of places, and I have revealed zero information about it. But that is because when I do really reveal information about it, everybody's just going to go, what the hell? So.
Why do they hate horses?
Oh, no. They like horses. They like horses a lot. They revere horses to the point where they will not ride them.
Is it like India where, horses are sacred to them?
Yeah.
Awesome.
They will not ride a horse. They'll ride a donkey. They'll ride an ox. Whatever. Any other animal, fine. Horses, no. But yeah, I'm looking forward to generating more out of this. I wish you guys knew how. Like, I spend most of my time trying to get the stream itself tidied up and looking better. And until we find a way to do this off of Discord, unfortunately, faces at the top of the panel with the world map is about where I'm kind of stuck at. And that's mainly because of the bouncing camera effect. But once we get that sorted out, then we can move on with incorporating it, making it just pretty. I saw one stream that looked good as hell. They just had a black background with 5 cameras and a border around each one. See, I don't like Roll20. I'm not a fan of that site. I have looked at it multiple times, and every time I look at it, I find it wanting. One thing I would like to do, should we ever end up taking off and becoming any sort of highly popular as a stream, I would like to try to. So I love the Wizards of the Coast content. I don't like where they are going with what they do. I feel that they have lost the plot. I was watching somebody. It's. I don't like the fact that you have to buy all the tiles. But I was watching somebody the other day, and they were going through. I think it was the Candlekeep book that 5th edition released. And they had a big paragraph in there about be a considerate or a sensitive DM. Yeah. See, that expression right there states it. Basically, it was sit down with your party, find out what topics are or are not taboo to do as a group and stuff like that. And all I could think of was, why do you have to put that in writing? Like, there are obviously some subjects that I will not touch on at all. I won't go there just because it's common sense. The fact that they feel the need to go there is disappointing to me, because they're obviously not considering that people are smarter than that.
Look, the Book of Erotic Fantasies, during their opening, I believe it was the Book of Erotic Fantasies, which isn't necessarily, it uses the D&D world, but it's not, Wizards of the Coast. It's like a side book. They went in there and they're like, yeah, we're going to touch, or we're going to talk about sexual subjects. We're not going to talk about rape. Okay? Because that's going to make everyone uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You had to put that in there. Because I'm sure somebody was like, this is a book about sex, and because D&D is all about violence, we're going to have violent sex. Like, no, it just makes everyone feel weird and gross and uncomfortable. You should just know that as a person.
Yep.
You shouldn't have to put that in. Yep. And yeah, know your players. If there's something that someone's weird about, you should know that. And if you don't know that, they should be able to express that to you, and you should be able to respect that. It shouldn't have to be put in writing as if it's now rules as written. Oh, you can't talk about that.
Yeah. Thanks, Alias. Thanks for the lurk. But yeah, and that's, I mean, I guess putting that into context of how I feel about 5th edition in general is 5th edition made things easier, and I can appreciate some of the stuff they did. So for example, 5th edition, it makes being a divine caster a lot easier, right? Because you have so many spells of a certain level per day that you can cast, and you can prepare so many spells, and then you can cast those spells at different levels to make them stronger, kind of like psionics using power points.
Right.
So I can appreciate that stuff, but I feel like they put a lot of training wheels on it to make it easier, and yes, that opens it up to a whole other crowd, people who don't necessarily like the pseudo-realism in a non-realistic setting. I get that, but that's probably my favorite part about 3.5 is it really breaks it down into more realistic concepts. Them having to put be a sensitive DM, know your players, know the do's and don'ts and stuff of what they will or will not make them comfortable. It shouldn't have to be said. You just kind of know.
Well, if you put your players in an uncomfortable situation, what is their character going to do?
Yeah.
And then their character will plays it out.
Yeah, and I think that's what bothered me about it the most is they made it seem like a player wouldn't necessarily be able to break themselves from the character. And while there are some people who do get heavily invested in it, yeah, it's like Tutorial Island. While there are some people who do get heavily invested in it, in that player, that character, and whatnot. Somebody asked on Twitter, okay, so you're a DM, and in 5th edition you make death saving throws to essentially stabilize, from what I understand.
Yeah.
And they're like, this player is about to roll their 3rd death saving throw, and they start to break down and cry. What do you do as a DM? I have a very simple answer to that.
Tell them to roll a d20.
Hold on. There's 2 ways you can go about it. You say, you roll, or depending on who that person is and why they're doing that, like was it obviously everything is situational. Was it a party member who decided that they wanted to do some PvP and turn on the other party member, and this person's just have been an asshole to them the whole time. You know, just that one guy who's like, I'm gonna kill the party, right? Is it him who's doing it? Because that I can understand. If this person has invested a lot of time in it, it might be pretty upsetting. And at that point, I might go, look, okay, you got two options. Either you can roll, or I can roll for you. My way, that I'm the DM. You don't get to see my dice normally. Who knows what I actually rolled?
Exactly.
So,
no, yeah, if they were killed by another party member, yeah, that's a reason to cry, because maybe they feel actually betrayed by another person. But if it's just, hey, you got blasted in the face by a red dragon's fire breath, it's a game. That's going to happen.
yeah. Violence doesn't go just one way. So, you know, if you as a player were walking your character into that situation, well, you kind of did it to yourself. And that's how I do feel in most situations. Yeah, you're going to do it to yourself. And there are outlying situations where that's not the case. And okay, that might be a consideration. But my answer was roll, or I'll roll for you. What do you want? That's it.
So long as this, like, unless the player was like under the age of 10,
yeah,
I couldn't see a situation where a person should break down where their character dies. This is a game. It's a game.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be for fun. If you can kill a monster, the monster can kill you. That's the rules of it.
Yeah.
And by not even accepting that, you're not even accepting the game as it is, and you're not even playing. You've got some imaginary game that you're playing that's not actually what everyone else is playing.
Yeah.
Or deluding yourself.
Yeah. But, you know, that's, like I said, that's the why I much prefer this version, is you have to maintain that level of awareness about the whole thing. Yeah,
Well,
it can't always, it
play
can't.
You can still play 5e and, you know, ignore those rules of, like, be sensitive and whatnot. No, fuck that. I'm going to be a dick DM. You can do whatever you want. It's still a game, and it's still, you know, whatever the house rules are.
Yeah. Yeah. I still maintain that house rule. If I triple crit on you, you're dead. I don't care what the damage was. You're dead. And yeah, as a DM, you want to challenge the players, and I feel in 5th edition a lot of it really goes toward the players' favor. So, but I don't know.
To that guy's point, I did do a lot of power playing, and, you know, occasionally still do, you know, do that, you know, be the power gamer. But I put a lot of work into that. Okay, I don't just like roll high stats and say I've got all this stuff. Like, no, I read through lots of books, set up my character in just a specific way. I do a lot of work in order to shine in a specific situation. I understand that, like, if I get fucked up, hey, that's still a possibility. I might still die. I'm not going to take it hard. I'm just going to roll another character. But yeah, sometimes it's fun to roll around just beating everyone's ass because that's what you built your character for, and you're enjoying playing your character that way because that's what you were going for.
And then I say make a will save.
But yeah, or here's magic missile. Here's magic missile 5 times, or here's a 9th level magic missile 5 different times. Try to evade that. I'm fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. There's always ways around it, and then of course you know, there's ways where you can just make everything hell, where you can literally draw your sword and kill an entire crowd and just continue killing crowds as you walk through them by holding your sword and doing nothing else. You're not using it, putting a permanent symbol of death on your weapon. for example.
Did I ever make Bastion to that point? Because I know that was the plan.
I know you planned it, and I know you had it written out, but I don't think you ever made it to that point, because that is not something that I would allow to happen.
Yeah, I've got a character from back in the day. Ridiculously high AC, wields 2 short swords that do 2d6 damage each, plus whatever crazy ass shit. But I wanted to eventually have a wizard tag along with me just so he could like enchant all my shit and just start putting symbols of death just up and down these short swords. So anytime I drew them, everyone around me just died before I even started cutting. That is a power player.
Yeah, and I don't know. I kind of hit a point where I like playing broken characters, not necessarily power gamed characters. Like, yes, Ball Punion is just, he's a glass canyon. He was level 2, everybody else is level 3. I hit hard, but I much prefer playing as a character who, you know, I don't have at first level 4 points in all my skills. I have 1 or 2 maybe, because it makes it more interesting in the long run. Like, look at Thud as a character. Thud never min-maxed any of his stats or any of his skills. He had like 2 skill points per level, and he spread them out. And I think that made Thud a really good character. Yes, did you guys have good shit by the end? Yeah, because I was throwing you guys into combat without resources that you would normally have. So did I balance it that way? Yes. Was it very entertaining to watch Billy Squires get torn asunder because Ricky wanted to go have his, you know, fucking best friends moment? Yes. He could have easily just picked up Billy by his collar and dragged him down the hatch and been safe. But no, he wanted to go show off, and he got Billy killed.
Ooh. Oh, that's what you need to introduce. At some point, we need to explore Halfling Head's Keep. Well, the thing with Ball Punion, yeah, you were the tank, and Marcus and what was Josh's character's name?
Samuel.
Yeah, Samuel Clement. Lemons, something like that. Yeah. We both fought him, and it was fun. It worked out great, played out great.
Especially when I threw you at him.
Level 1, Felix, a warlock, had like 1 or 2 if it was a cross-class skill in like a number of skills. But after playing in level 2, now that he's, you know, gotten a feel for the world, he got to decide like, okay, now I'm going to focus on these couple skills. So that's why he's got like a really good bluff, really good sense motive, and then by virtue of those, really good diplomacy and like a little bit to intimidate also, thanks to synergy bonuses.
Yeah.
Not maxing out in a couple things. It actually, you know, makes your character much more versatile and kind of more realistic too.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making a character. So how does this sound for a variation of a bard? A bard who, instead of using diplomacy and bardic knowledge and all that stuff, all of his social skills and his musics and everything are meant to just intimidate and terrify. He is a barbarian. He is. It would be based off of a barbarian with a sort of rage-like ability. Okay, not necessarily rage, but something like a rage that makes him more intimidating. And then all of his performances and everything are based off of intimidation. So he is basically just a metalhead.
So instead of bardic inspiration, it's just inspire rage. And instead of fascinate, it's something similar to taunt, where it's like, come at me, bro.
Yeah, I think taunting would be a good one. But instead of inspire rage, I think it would be more entertaining to grant either a level. I'm thinking a degree of damage resistance to people.
I'm not saying. Well, I think that would come at later levels, but not necessarily like the barbarian rage where it's like +4 strength, +4 con, -2 AC, but like the spell where it's like +2 strength, +2 con, -2 AC.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
Yeah, but yeah, something like that. He will be the barbarian, and he basically will just go into battle, banging on a drum and screaming at everybody.
The complete warrior has perform weapon, like a weapon performance. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah,
exposition with weapons or something like that. Like weapon drill, something like that. I could totally see him, this barbarian singing a song, doing a perform check with his weapon, and then making an attack, and that inspiring rage around all his companions.
Yeah. It's one of the things on my list to do.
If we are creating our world, definitely need to homebrew some classes, maybe some races also. The barbarian, I could totally see that being a Geltish thing.
Oh yeah, that, like I said, Guilt is my baby. It's Dothraki meets Scots meets some other stuff. It's great. Like there's a reason it's called the Oxborn's Wall, because I just want you to imagine, instead of cavalry of horses, it is cavalry riding ox, and just a wall of horns and angry guys wielding pitchforks, chanting, screaming, kilts waving in the breeze.
You should throw in some dairies also. I'm sure oxen give out large amounts of milk.
Yeah. But
Oh.
yeah.
And of course, maybe some fermented milk drinks also, or at least taking the whey that's left over from the cheese making process, adding
Protein shakes?
some sugar. Body. Adding some sugars to it, maybe sugar beets or very, very sweet onions, and then fermenting it. Oh man, that would be terrible, but I would totally drink that. Sweet onions fermented into like 8, 9, 12% alcohol. Yeah, I would totally get down on that.
I mean, you drank Mutter's milk, so.
Well, yeah. The impurity in this milk. What's the impurity in this milk? Cow got into an onion field. That is correct.
I mean, that's
Does
an
anyone even
inspiration.
remember?
No, I do not remember, but see, now I got things to think of. And the best part is about this world is you don't see it on the map here, but there are open areas to the north and south of it. To the south is already pretty well determined, and that is something that may or may not come to pass. We shall see.
Oh.
North of there,
Desert Island is now a forested island.
yeah. Like I said, I was working on fleshing out more of it, so there's actually some new islands on there too. But it's a lot of it's just like flavor for if you guys end up sailing or anything like that. So, but I was watching some videos, and I cannot wait for you guys to either be in open conflict, like the Forks. I have the greatest plan for them. It is so good. When you see it, you will be impressed by this concept. When you see it, you're just gonna be like, that's actually pretty fucking good. So it's one of those things that I never thought of, but once you see it, you're just gonna be like, all right, see where you're going with that.
what could you possibly add to a fire-themed orc or orc army?
You know, until I listen to some specific lore videos regarding older editions and just the creature in general that is involved with this situation, I never thought about it either. But god damn, is it a good one.
The incendiary pig?
No, it is not an incendiary pig. But I'm probably going to work part of it into Plus itself. So
Is it a lizard?
when you guys find out what it is, you will realize it is a moment of absolute genius, and that that's how Bonfire should have been made.
Bonfire is definitely going to, well, not necessarily Bonfire, but I'm every character that I ever have from now on is going to have a flaming weapon, and it is going to service the campfire.
Yeah, it's a hibachi. But
oh, not just a hibachi, but yeah, I mean, like, oh, we're gonna set up camp here. Like, okay, let's start a fire. Yeah, sure, right. I'm on.
Yeah.
And this barn is on fire. Yeah, that's it.
Mute it, quick! Every time Cannibal says that, it's just, that's my immediate response is, quick, mute it, no. So, but okay, I'm starting to lose my voice. It is almost 2 a.m. here. It's almost 4 a.m. for you. So I think we can go ahead and call it a night for good.
Yeah, I suppose.
But
ooh, that guy. Oh, sword's looking real good. I thought you were gonna go with the just kind of the blood on the blade, but yeah, full on red. I like that. Nice.
Ooh, very nice. I'm sorry that we distracted you earlier from your paintings and whatnot.
Don't apologize. Oh, there's a front view finally.
But yeah, there was. I'm so glad that I can evoke some level of emotion beyond, okay, well, how are we going to handle this situation, to like, I'm really glad I can inspire that emotion of just what the fuck is going on here. What is going on? It's what I strive for. I want to spark that interest. So the sword is a Grimshire sword, one of 2 artifacts. But
oh, wait, is that like the homebrew? I was gonna say, is that like the crystal shard?
no, that would be Krishinabon.
Well, I know, but yeah, I thought it was derived from that for a second.
I mean, it might be. But oh man, something like Krishinabon would be pretty amazing to pull off, but that's a lot of large scale combat that you guys are not equipped for.
I don't know. I think Cordelia. Oh, that's right. Cordelia, level 2. She needs to take a level of fighter so that she can take Deft Opportunist, so that she gains a +4 on all her attacks of opportunity.
Grimshire, Crimson, and Sapphire. Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh.
So, I used to have a big thing when I would play psionic characters that I always had them embed their psionic crystal, which was essentially the scion's version of a familiar, into their weapon somehow. So if they were a scion who was wielding a sword for whatever reason, their psionic shard was inside, the pommel of their sword or something like that. So yeah, I can definitely see how that would work out. Okay. Yeah, we've been going for 5.5 hours now, so I think it's good to call it a night. I'm starting to lose my voice anyway.
Okay. So, oh wow, we still have 10 viewers.
And I appreciate every last one of them.
Yes, absolutely. I'll have a very good night. Thank you for hanging out, and yeah, we will see you next week.
Yeah. Don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday yet. We kind of have to figure that out as we go. But if you go to my if you go to the channel's links, Twitter is in the bio, and whenever we go live, I usually send out a message there. So that you can get my daily DM writing prompts where I throw out an idea for you to finish the thought of. Some of them are pretty messed up, or I'm going to have some that are pretty messed up. I've only done like 4 of them, but hey, it's progress.
How have I not heard of this?
What was that?
How have I not heard of this?
Because I started it on like Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want your players to know about it, so we don't get ideas.
Oh no, I keep all of my ideas for this campaign off paper, off of anywhere that you guys will see. In fact, that journal your character got for Cordelia, I have not published the contents of it yet anywhere aside from on my hard drive. So she doesn't have it yet. She will not have it until next game. But I wish I could display it on stream, but nobody's going to be able to read it on stream. She's going to have to do a lot of zooming and whatnot. Whole idea is she's going to have to take some time to analyze it. So it's meant to be like a journal.
I didn't write it down, so remind me next game. And also make Halfling's head keep. And I will write up the Academy stuff. What province was that in?
You were in Arcadia. That was part of Atramos.
Okay.
Actually,
Awesome.
I have it on the map right here. Hold on. I want to say that's one of the 2 places. It was one of the 2 places that I actually had it written down. So downloads. Now I got to zoom in real far. Yeah. If you look at the map, it's that spot that's under the M.
Yeah, no, I can't see that. I'm looking at a phone. So go ahead and send it on Discord or something like that, or just, text it to me tomorrow.
Okay, can do.
All right, chat.
All right, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I should go to sleep because it's almost dawn.
Yeah. All right, later.